Hey, Ananova, hello. And Half X, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? I'm doing really good, really good. I think this is one of my latest streams that I've done in the day. But got a super late start today, but I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Welcome in. Good. Yeah, I'm doing well too. What time is it for you? It is 6:45 for me. They aren't the worst. No, not at all. It's quite a bit later than I'm expecting than I usually do, but like I said, that's fine. Central Time, yeah. Yes, I am in Central Time. I need to add that to my About Me page. Cool, I'm in Eastern Time. Nice, nice. So it is. That makes it 7 o'clock for you. This is Timmy from Nook's Cranny. Yep, knocking on 8 p.m. Nice. So I think this is going to be the latest I've worked on my island. Yeah, so it's time to chill and get everything ready for the day. I just realized, though, I am still in the future, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to close that, and we're going to rewind time a little bit. I meant to do this before I started. Take the time back to the 24th. Hey, Bubbly Bear, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome back, welcome back. Just getting started. We're going to do some terraforming and some decorating. Probably going to do some decorating and finish terraforming around the museum. Today is kind of what I've got in mind. Yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. We did a bunch of decorating around we did a bunch of terraforming around the museum, and we planted the trees up along the top edge on the 4th level. So we can wrap that up today. Hey, Falcon, welcome in. I'm doing really good, Bubbly Bear. Like I said, it's a little bit of a late stream, but yeah. Welcome in. Got all my favorite peeps in here. Yeah, how have you been? How's everyone been today? Got a nice Friday. Better late than never? Yeah, totally. And then tomorrow I will be playing The Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages, I believe, is the cartridge that I found. I'll be playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages tomorrow. All right. So let's see. So it's raining. And let's go take a look. See what's in the mail here. Happy Hodem Academy. KK Waltz. Comrade KK. KK Island. And Jolly Reds. Right, so we can dig up some of these fossils while we're at it. No refunds. No refunds at all. I can only imagine what it must have been like before the internet. Well, or not before the internet. I think Animal Crossing... I mean, yeah, Animal Crossing was definitely out when the internet still existed. But you can only imagine when you're like... the GameCube version came out and maybe internet access wasn't readily available yet for everybody. And you didn't have any way to like look up these secrets, like how do you know which is the real paintings, you know, that kind of thing. That would have been... Man, I love the GameCube. Me too. I did play a lot on it. I didn't have Animal Crossing for it, although I've since tried Animal Crossing for the GameCube, and I actually really like it. I would like to play that sometime on stream. I think it would be a lot of fun. New Horizons is my only Animal Crossing game. Same. Same. I tried emulating. I did try emulating the original Animal Crossing on my computer, and I played it for a couple weeks. It was actually a lot of fun. It was interesting. It's quite a bit different. Like, obviously, there's none of this terraforming stuff. The city's pretty much built the way that it is. One interesting tidbit is that with the original Animal Crossing, it's actually a Nintendo 64 game that was too big for the Nintendo 64, and so they ported it to the GameCube, so it still has all the looks and appearance of an N64 game. One of the things that stuck out to me, though, the most was how the other characters react and talk with each other and with you. Oh, cool. I bet a real-life friend of mine who got me into Animal Crossing has played quite a few previous games. Yeah. And my biggest thing was a lot of the villagers will send you on fetch quests, which is interesting and it's fun. She loves it. Nice, yeah. And the other thing I thought was interesting that I had noticed was that their personalities are a little bit different. Like the cranky villagers, they were cranky. I had Groucho the Bear was one of the ones on my island, and when he came to visit, or not when he came to visit, but I used to be able to go in his house and I would talk to him in the mornings too, because I had to talk to everybody. And he would just literally be like, "What are you doing in my house? It's rude to come in this time of the morning, and I need you to leave." And he was just downright rude about it. I was like, wow, he actually is really cranky. The old games were great, yeah. Yeah, cranky pants, definitely. The villagers were so rude. They kind of were. Even the non-cranky ones, they were kind of rude to each other. And to me, and I was like, whoa, hang now. I'm trying to help. But no, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I do want to play it again at some point. Maybe I need to find the actual disc, and so I can play it on my GameCube. Ooh, nice raining evening on the island. Yes. I will say, I do have New Leaf. I have the cartridge for New Leaf, but I never tried it. And I really want to try it at some point. I loved it. LOL. Nice, yeah. What am I building? I am building, or I'm working on building a dig site to go around my museum. So I'm going to be changing all this out for sand and dirt texture down here at the bottom. And yeah, so this is my dig site. So yesterday, I spent most of the day. Love that. I have one kind of by my museum. I like the in-ground feeling though. Thank you. Yeah. Also, sad that I can't stay physical therapy today. No worries, no worries. I hope physical therapy goes well. Hey, Bubbly Bear, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, physical therapy is important. I do hope it goes well as well, yeah. Thank you so much for stopping in. It's nice to see you again. Hope you have a good evening. Yeah, thank you. You too. You too, Bubbly Bear. Thank you so much for stopping in. And like I said, hope physical therapy goes well. And I will see you again soon. But yeah, yesterday I spent most of my time working on glitching up to the 4th level, and I planted those trees up there and also directly on the edge. So I have kind of like a surrounding forest surrounding this canyon thing that I've built up. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with it so far. I'm going to do a little bit, like, enclose it in a little bit. Make it a little bit smaller. We're going to have a little bit of dig site off to this side, and then a little bit off to this side as well. And then, of course, we've got our museum up here. And the other idea is I want to have this to where I can walk around. Is this going to work? I have an idea. Let's see if this works or not. I love it. So creative. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. But I want to make it to where I can use... So we're going to narrow in our dig site here a little bit. And maybe one more. Let's see. Let's see what I can get away with. Because I'd like it to where... Because these are the only stairs I have that come up this high. And so I want to create a little ledge that I can walk around the rim of our dig site. And you plant shrubs next to the dirt walls to hide them? You mean like right here? In this area? I can, and these walls I'm not too worried about. But definitely over here, I can do that. What my plan is, you can make it a waterfall too if you want. Yes, I actually had to think about that. I'd actually forgotten about that. The only thing is, if I make it a waterfall, oh, it would still work. It will still work, actually. I might do that. My other idea was to put 3 simple panels here with a cobblestone texture on them. And because there's flat panels that will smush up against the wall. Right there, that would hide that as well. We'll give that, I like that waterfall idea. Hang on one second. Okay, so I can't do that one there. I break this one, I can. All right, there we go. See, so the idea here is I'll be able to now that there's a single space wide next to the museum, I can now run around this way. And, oh no. Oh no. I had not considered that. That may not work. Okay, we'll fix that. All right, let's do this waterfall here real quick. I like that. Hey, there we go. And we got something in the mail today. And so we can go ahead and put our informative statue on display. I like that. Yes, me too. I actually like that a lot. Yeah, I could put the floor lamps in front too. Yeah, I'll do that. I will definitely do that. I love that. I'll have to go to a treasure island and get some. I did not think about that. I love that idea. I will definitely do that. Aesthetics. Yes. Thank you for that idea. I will definitely do that when I can get some. Yeah, it looks like I should have enough room to squeeze right there. Yeah, thank goodness for treasure islands. I have been so grateful to treasure islands for the fact that I was able to learn all of my DIYs. I've been able to just do so much because of treasure islands. Infinite money. So we have that there. So I need to go ahead and fill this area in. There we go. You know them all? It actually only took me... Yes, I do know them all. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure that the island I went to allowed me to learn them there on the island. I'm guessing because it was super slow. No one else was there. It was late at night, and so I went there, and basically it took me about 3 hours. And so yeah, as far as I know, I should probably go through and count how many I've got. But as far as I know them all. And yeah, I'm super happy about that. That's so helpful. That's awesome. Yes, I wanted to make sure I had the ability to learn everything. All right, let's see here. So this needs to be, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, and then 1 up. Okay. We'll go ahead and fill in this section on this side. Match. And while I was there, I did collect for my house the entire antique set and all of the variations of that set. And so I am actually excited to start decorating my house. I'm missing a couple wallpapers that I need to go find that I would like to use. But I am excited. I can definitely start filling in my house now. Alright, so there we go. So now the idea is, now I can walk up here. I can run around this edge over here. Run around. And so this is my little place where I've got to glitch. This is my little fourth level glitch section. But eventually what I'll do is probably maybe connect this land over here. And I might make like a little place here, like a place where people can, a place here where people can sit and paint and look at the sunset. Maybe a little eatery. And like I said, just a little place for people to come up here and have fun and enjoy the ocean view. I was excited. I've been taking an Animal Crossing break. Creativity at an all-time low. Yeah, I can definitely, I can get that mood. At that time, I let you run around the corner. It did. The reason why is down below, I made this a squared off angle instead of this corner right here being rounded off. Now that it's squared off, there's enough room for me to cross. Animal Crossing. All right, so but let's go ahead and so the idea here is that this is going to be a stairway here. It's going to lead up here. I need to reduce the dig site. Oh, I didn't notice that the first trip round. Oh, no, no worries. What I want to do is close this in a little bit. So to do that, like this wall here, I want to try and kind of like pull it in a little bit. And sort of make our entrance here kind of like an alcove. So in order to do that, we're going to need to fill in some dirt here. Not what I had in mind. Sorry, I had to run and grab my DoorDash delivery. No worries, no worries. Gotta get that dinner. DoorDash is such a nice thing to have. Hey! Crossing Tommy, welcome in. How's it going? Aw, yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Going well, running out the door, but had to say hi. Aw, yeah, thank you so much for coming in and stopping to say hi. I really appreciate that. Aw. Yeah, I hope you've been having a good day. I saw you were testing some stuff out on stream earlier, and I hope that went well. But yeah, hope your Friday's going well, and hope it keeps going well. Ended us in derping around doing goofy things. Nice. It was a maze. Oh, heck. Definitely glad to hear that. Some things can never be unseen. Oh no, what happened? What has been seen cannot be unseen. Yeah, I came in because the Twitch gave me the notification that you'd gone live, and I was like, oh hey. And then when I went in there, the whole screen was like a kind of garbledy, and then immediately went offline. I was like, oh. So I can't actually build that up there as much as I kind of hoped to. We found a Snapchat camera thing, and there's some really fun. Oh no. Yeah, Snapchat filters can be hilarious sometimes. Dang it, it won't let me build here because I have that tree glitched in that corner. I know it's dangerous to climb any higher, but I wanna. Let's go this way. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was great to see you all there. I would definitely stop in for longer next time. I'm not really feeling this here. Let's go ahead and take this back down. So we're gonna make this little edge a little bit smaller. Because there's a certain feel I'm trying to go for, and it's tough to pull it off the way that I'm looking. But I think like this. So we're gonna have the path come up. This is gonna have to be brought out a little bit further down. We're gonna have water flowing right here. I have such a Bob Ross vibe, really? I'm sorry. I can't say how much that means to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, that just means a lot to me. That's always kind of been like, I've always wished I was more of that Bob Ross kind of person, and had that kind of like. Anyway, yeah, thank you. Seriously, it's just chill here, calling peaceful. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's I literally cannot tell you how much that means to me, and thank you for that. Let's see, where were we? Got tears in my eyes. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what we can do. I hit the nail on the head with that one. Oh. Chaos. Yes. Not chaos. Just happy little accidents. There we go. So I like that. So the goal is to have low. Aww. Anna! What the heck? Anna, thank you for subscribing! And Crossing Tommy, thank you so much for the gift sub! Wow! Aw, thank you so much, guys. Can I get some hype in the chat? Tommy with the gifted sub! Guys! Aw, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Oh, that means so much to me. I love that you knew how exactly what I meant. Yeah. You guys, are you? Yeah. You guys are gonna break me. It's too early in the day to be broken, is it? It is getting kind of late, actually. This is the perfect time of day to be broken. Anyway, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you so much, Tommy. I really appreciate that. Aww. I love you all too. Thank you so much for that. I've got the biggest smile right now. You guys have made my day so much better. Thank you so much. Oh, Falcon Cove. Thank you for the 50 bits. Go forth and be awesome. Oh, heck. We do what we want. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Get some love in the chat. You guys are so amazing. I can't even tell you. Yes, Macha Lisa. Welcome in, welcome in. Get to enjoy those emotes. Yes, and as well, Anna enjoyed the ad-free experience and the emotes. I don't have many emotes, not yet. One of these days I will have more emotes to share, but yeah, definitely do enjoy. Back. What was I even doing? Oh, right, we're terraforming. We're trying to enclose an little area. Very do super cool ones. Oh, thank you. I do have more planned eventually when I have more slots unlocked for y'all, but yeah, I am really happy with these. I had a friend recommend an artist who did them for me. You guys are so amazing. I can't even begin to tell you. All right, so we're gonna fill this in just a smidge. I do have to say, I really do enjoy terraforming like this. This to me, it does have that kind of like that Bob Ross feel to me. It's like I'm sculpting, and I just enjoy it so much. Aww! Pressing Tommy with the 25 bits! Thank you! What the heck? What are you guys doing? I do not deserve this, guys. What are you doing? I'm so bad at terraforming, so it's like fun for me to watch other people who can do it. Oh, not sure where that eye came from. Eh, no worries, no worries. I do that all the time too. Let me see what I can do here. Tommy knows my terraforming troubles. Yeah, I just enjoy it to me because to me it's kind of like sculpting, and although I'm not a sculptor by any means, I enjoy the process of making small changes here and there and seeing how they affect things. And like I'm trying to do this here, not quite behaving the way I would like it to. Your creative is very. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I would love to see your island though at some point. Like I said, at some point, and I need to lower the cost. I have it as a redemption, but I definitely need to lower that cost. I would like to, like visit people's islands or visit people's dream islands, and I would absolutely love to visit both of your islands if you'd ever be interested. Like I said, that's something I would love to do a tour. We'll put the secret ledge here. Oh, it'll be our little secret. Yes, exactly. We're gonna fill in this little corner right here. I'm gonna put it right here. Just a little bit of a dab of a cliff right here. And that's gonna be our secret little ledge right here. And then once we're done, where's my shovel? And once we're done with that, now that we've done that, now we can take our shovel and we can beat the devil out of it. I used to put Bob Ross on. I used to put Bob Ross on and just kind of something to listen to, like trying to fall asleep. Someone clip that. Oh no. Actually, let me see. Can I do? Is it too late to clip that? I don't know how to clip that actually. I need to learn how to do that. I have a clip where I can do like I can cut a 30-second clip, but I've never really used it. Doesn't seem to work that well whenever I try. All right, let's see. So, but see, I don't quite like how this corner is right here. It's just like a sharp protrusion. He's using air tools in this build, right? But see, what's going to happen is I want to have a bridge right here. And I need to work on the bridge next. And this, like I said, I feel like I'm getting a little scatterbrained, but I've got a process I got to do first to figure out where are each of the different things going to go, because I want to have a bridge right here. It's going to come off this way and connect this section. So the #1 fan brush. I always did love watching Bob Ross, and it always amazed me what he was able to do with. It is easier to clip on the computer. Heck, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I might be able to go back and clip that a bit. If no one else does, I will. Once stream's over. But it did always amaze me what Bob was able to do with, like, the wrong tools. Like, I mean, he was using, like, a house painting brush. Oops. To do a lot of his major strokes, or to, like, fill in the sky or do clouds. I'm like, you know, that's supposed to... You're supposed to paint walls with that, man, you know? Oops, what happened? Did not let you post a link? Heck, my bad. Let me see. Yeah, I have links disabled. No, it's saying the clip wasn't found. Oh no! Technology, am I right? Let's see. I'm doing this all wrong, actually. Hang on. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Well, it shall be in your clips now. Oh, heck. Let me go see. Let me see if I can find it here real quick. Might let me post it. See. Ooh, hang on now. What? Why won't you work? Well, how weird is that? I can't see it. Oops, that's my bad. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll see if I can get that fixed. Aha. Can I do this? Can I copy? Yeet. I like that. Mushy blighted tooth sorbet. Wait, what? The names that Twitch gives into their links always heckin' tickles me. Yes, our secret little ledge. Thank you for clipping that. I really appreciate that. Yay! There we go. All right, so let's see here. So I want the bridge to be right here, and I want it to be a diagonal bridge. I need to try and figure this out. So to make this diagonally, am I doing this right? I don't even know if I'm doing this right. No, not like that. All right. Oh no, my connection is garbage. Oh no! Yeah, I feel that. I feel that deeply. Internet sometimes is just rubbish. Oh my goodness, this is not behaving quite exactly the way I was hoping. So trying to get this bridge, this waterway to round around. Rubbish, I love that word. Aw. One of the things I picked up somewhere along the way. Let's see here. We're gonna go and this is not behaving quite the way I expected to. Oh, our bridge is here. I forgot about that. All right, so we have our bridge here. This is not going quite the way that I wanted it to. Let's see if we can get this fixed. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there we go. Let's try it like that. Let's see, is that going to kind of work? Kind of, maybe? Let's smooth that section there. Ah, please. No, Phil. Yeah, there we go. We can try this one here. There we go. I think we're getting it. And I'm hoping... Bleh. I'm hoping that we can build this in. See, I like how that corner's rounded. That's actually what I was going for earlier. But it wasn't behaving. Alright, let's go get a bridge kit. So the idea is that this area inside of my patterns here, this is going to be the neighborhood. There's going to be 4 houses. There's going to be a house here. There will be a house up here. A house right here. And a house right here. We're going to have our pathing is we're going to have a path that's basically going to start at the airport like this. And it's going to run, it's going to kind of snake around. It's going to come up here to where the plaza is. Come up here, running past our neighborhood. And then it's going to come up here and angle around, and then we're going to have a bridge right here that we have to hop across. So yeah, let's go buy that bridge kit. I'm trying to think about which bridge kit would look best there. And I'm thinking I'll make it more woody again, more woodsy again. I think we'll do the suspension bridge kit. Who are all of your villagers? So, for the moment, and I'll bring up my map here in a second and I'll show you. For the moment, I have... Oops. The moment I have Rod. No, I don't actually have Rod anymore. I've got Rodney, Mira, Gruff, Sherb, and then I have Frida, Willow, Vesta, Kurlos, and I can't think of my other two. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll show you. I think I need 200,000 bells. Oops. All right, let's see. My goal is I'm still waiting on some of them to ask to leave, and then I can continue doing my villager hunts. But for the moment, oh, Nibbles and Flurry are the two I couldn't think of. Yeah, so I've got Mira, Nibbles, Flurry, Rodney, Sherb, Gruff, Frida, Vesta, Kurlos, and Willow. I'm still working on getting all the sheep villagers. We got Willow last week. Flurry is too cute. Yeah, she is absolutely adorable. I love her to pieces. She was an autofill. Yeah, I was just gonna ask, you have to be doing all sheep. Yes, that is the goal. My goal is we're gonna have 8 sheep. And because there's no lazy sheep for those reactions and things like that, I do have Sherb as my lazy as a goat, so similar theme. And then I will be having Dobie as my cranky, since I don't think there's not a cranky sheep as well. So I will, my goal is to have Dobie as the 1 wolf. So long-term goal is to have 9 sheep and 1 wolf. I've currently got all pink villagers, although I hope to get all elephants. Oh, that'd be so heckin' cute. Yeah, that was kind of a... I thought of that about a year ago. I was like, you know what? That'd be kind of cool. 9 sheep and a wolf. And his house is going to go right by the airport. And he is going to be the guardian for the island. Is my goal. Buffy, ironically, is my favorite sheep. She was given to me as my starter villager on my last island. And so I'm super excited to get Muffy. I've been looking for her for a while now. It's okay. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so let's talk infrastructure. About bridges and inclines. Let's build a bridge. The sheep are going on me for sure. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I was totally surprised. I feel like by myself, I never would have picked Muffy from the list of villagers, but they gave her to me. And I just like immediately fell in love with her. Like, she was my first experience with the sisterly personality. And I was just like, what? She is so much fun. And then eventually I found a home for her and then got her back again so I could have her actual house. And she's like, she loves sewing. And her whole house is like dedicated to like dressmaking. And I was just like, what the? That's freaking adorable. And it's cute too. Like I said, we got Willow. I have a bunch of sheep planned that I do want to go find. I do have Frida for now. Frida won't stay. She won't stay permanently. I may get her back at some point, but I do have a few other sheep that I'm looking to find. That's so cute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. That's the... Yeah, like I said, I just fell in love with her. I had Eunice, just got rid of her. Eunice, she's the one with the laundromat for her house, isn't she? That's not what I meant to do. She auto-filled for my friend Breeze Island. Oh no! That's funny. I like that. That happened to my friend once. I had Goose on my island. He was my jock villager starter villager, and I really liked Goose. But I wanted him to have his proper house, so I let him go to the void so I could get him back again. And he ended up on my friend's island. And she's like, "Come get your chicken off my island." Goose was on your first island too. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Of the jock villagers, he is like still my favorite. Just because he was the first one I got, and I was like, yeah, dude's pretty chill. Yeah, it was hilarious because she did not want Goose at all, and he was auto-filled on her island from mine. Goose and cat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I thought about getting Eunice for Wellington, and in the end decided against Eunice. I will be getting... I have to think of her name. Stella. I'll be getting Stella instead. Alright, so let's try building our bridge here, see if it will let us. I need a river to be just the right width. And it is not at all the right width for a river here. So we'll need to do some terraforming. I think we'll need to smush this block back a bit. We want to smush this side. Smush this side. Probably look good. Break this section down a little bit. That is not what I meant to do at all. But that kind of works, actually. But I think we'll go around this the right ways. Hello, Willow. Oh, you seem well, don't you, Bo Peep? When I first talked to Willow, Willow was actually not on my list of ones to take. But when I talked to her and she said Bo Peep, I was like, okay, I have to take you now. One mustn't be afraid of a bit of wet weather. Just think of the rain as an excuse to accessorize, Bo Peep. Yeah, I love Willow. She is so cute. I'm looking forward to finding Dobby. I'm excited to have Dobby on my island, although I know he is going to be probably something of a pain to actually find. Just because... Oh, why can't I do what I want to do here? This does not look right. It's hard... It's going to be really hard for that random number generator to give me Dobby. Like, when I've been going on my villager hunts, I've been getting next to no wolves at all, as it is. And so I'm not sure what the odds of my actually getting Dobby is going to be. I feel like they're going to be awfully slim. Oh, Willow is so cute. Before I started my new island, I had Piper and was going to get Will and Vivian. Those are the names of my parents' dogs. Aw, it's cute. Vivian is really pretty. I feel the wolves are hard to come by. You can look at... Oh, that's true. I could always do a treasure island and see if I could find Dobby that way. This is not working the way that I really wanted it to. Let's see if... Yeah, well, let me put the bridge here now. It's just not... It's like it's not wide enough. Not what I meant to do there, so I'm gonna break that. Because I know... I would like to at least try to go villager hunting for Dobby. But I know he's really hard to find, like you said, because I mean, there's a bunch of wolves, which is what's kind of surprised me. There's a lot of wolves, but sometimes they're just like really hard to come across for some reason. All right, so let's break that there. Now let's see, will it? I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to do this. Aw. Mama just messaged me. Internet went out at her place. Asked for me to give you her love. Aw. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thanks for letting me know. Please give her my love back, definitely. And I hope her internet gets back soon. Ah! Okay, let's try breaking that. Let's try smoothing that. Hop over here. Alright, now let's give that a try. Well, let me build it. I feel like the river is the right width, but it's not letting me... It's not wanting to behave by any means. Alright, let's see. Take our waterscaping permit. And let's smooth this section here. Ew. Yeah, this is not behaving by any stretch of the imagination. But let's go ahead and give this a try again. Hey, now it fits. All right, so let me imagine it. Is this a good spot? I think this is. And then we'll work on terraforming around it. So let's go ahead and pay this off, and then we can time travel to tomorrow. And then we'll see how it looks. I will help as much as possible. And donate. Oh yeah, it worked, yes. It took it a minute. It took it a good minute. I'm hoping that this is going to flow the way that I'd like. I'm really hoping this is going to flow well. We'll see. We shall see for sure. So the next step here would be break that there. And so we're going to have a walking path that goes this way and meets up with the bridge. So let's go ahead and save and end, and then we'll come back tomorrow, and then we'll see if how it looks. And then I can start terraforming around it, because I want to have like a water source, like a spring, coming up from the top section, feeds down under the bridge. So turn off our time sync, go to tomorrow. And you know what we're going to do, though? Make it 5 a.m. We'll work in the morning hours. Oh, Flick. Oh, it's the Bug Festival. I forgot about that. Oh, Flick. Yeah, Flick is super cool. I did already do the bug off last time, so I'm all set there. Hard to believe. Has it already been a month? Wow. So I did do the bug off last time, so I will do it today so I get the Nook Miles achievement, but at least I won't have to... Yeah. How weird is that? I'm going to go ahead and do it so I don't have to do the Nook Miles achievement, but I've already gotten everything that Click has to give. All right, let's see. While we're here, though, our house, let's go ahead and put some stuff away, and then we'll go run and see how our bridge looks. I'm actually excited to see how it looks. Oops. Then we can take this with us. I don't think that there's a single one of these KK Island songs that I don't like. Or KK songs I don't like. Alright, so we don't need the Cosmos flowers. Ooh, I love that room. Thank you. This is just a start. This is, as you can see, my bed's still in here. This was supposed to be my kitchen area, still here. I have not actually spent some time decorating yet, and I will probably be doing that next week. Because I have the majority of the pieces that I need. And I can start decorating. I just need some mats for crafting items, and I'm super excited. I'll start with the main room. That'll be awesome. Oh, thank you. Hey, Brian! Ain't dinner around for the family, but I'm lurking. Hey, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that. Enjoy the lurk and enjoy the dinner. Treasure Island for those mats. Yes, I'm so excited. Because when I did my last island, I didn't have access to the treasure islands, or they weren't really a thing yet. And so this is exciting. I can go get a whole pocket of iron, a whole pocket of wood, hardwood, softwood, clay, anything I need. All right, so let's see. So we're going to have some pathing going this way. And it's going to take us up and around over to here by our neighborhood. Now, something I might do is it might be kind of interesting to have to kind of like force people to walk through the... to actually walk through the neighborhood. And so I might have the path come up in here, like enter into here in front of this house. Come up through here. Through the bridge. But how can I do that? I would almost need to have two bridges here. And I don't know that I have enough. Let me see. Let me look at my ideas. My chart here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 7, 8. I've only accounted for 8 bridges on my design. So I may actually move this bridge down a bit, down here, and have 2 separate bridges. So that way, like I said, I'll be able to make people, not make people, but you know, kind of direct traffic to explore through the island to have 2 separate bridges through the neighborhood. Okay, so then the idea is then they'll come back up through this way and then follow the path going back through this way, and here's the bridge, which will lead right up to here, to our incline. Which, to make traffic flow nicely, we're going to move our incline a little bit closer. Let's go ahead and get our island designer out. And then we can start... we'll shift some stuff around a little bit. So first things first. Yes, and yes. Where are my manners? If you are not following Legend of Brian, I would definitely go check him out and definitely give him a follow. He's a really cool streamer. He has been playing through all of the Legend of Zeldas in order. He's currently playing Ocarina of Time. Amazing streamer, a lot of fun. And yeah, definitely go give him a check out. And for anyone else here that is watching, follow it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. He is a really chill, really cool streamer. And like I said, it's always a blast watching him play through Zelda. Any Zelda, whatever Zelda he's playing. It's a lot of fun. I'll give a shout out to Crossing Tommy. Ananova, do you stream? Tommy is a queen. Tommy is a queen. She is so amazing. I do stream. I haven't much lately because of work, but I want to do more. Oh, no worries, totally. Go ahead and give you a shout out. Heck, you were playing Fortnite? Maybe tomorrow night? Okay, alright, definitely, yeah. And I will... Whoa, that is not the pattern I was looking for. I will definitely be sure to check out your stream. Alright, so I think... So we're going to have our incline right here. So I play Fortnite, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Super Mario Odyssey. I love Super Mario Odyssey. Among Us, a little bit of everything. Sometimes my boyfriend and I stream together as he plays Breath of the Wild. Nice! A very good selection of very good games. Love watching the Zelda games. I'm not good at them though. Yeah, no worries, no worries. A little bit of everything for everybody. I do plan to start. I'm a Mario girl through and through. Nice. My favorite series would probably definitely be Zelda. It's hands down my favorite series. And then I'd say a lot of the others I love equally, like Mario, Metroid, Animal Crossing. There's just about nothing Nintendo has put out that I don't like, if that makes sense. I love just about everything Nintendo's done. And, but yeah. Let me see, how are we going to do this? We need to have some waterfalls here. I love the Super Mario games. Sunshine and Galaxy were awesome. I love Odyssey 2. Super Mario Brothers was my jam as a kid. Oh, heck! I played it a bunch growing up as well, although I was never any good at Super Mario Brothers. Growing up, my absolute favorite was Donkey Kong series, Donkey Kong Country. Like I said, I did have Super Mario Brothers for the NES, but I was never any good at it. I actually only finally beat Super Mario Brothers. What was it? Last year. On my 3DS, I had the save states. It was the only way I was able to get through World 8. But that is not what I meant to do. On the SNES, my dad would play with me. Oh. Loved it. He just bought a Switch a few months ago before he had his stroke. Oh. Oh, sorry to hear that. So I'm hoping he can get his arm and hand strong enough so we can play some games together again now that I don't live near him. I definitely will wish and pray for a speedy recovery for your dad. He's doing very well considering, so we are blessed. Yes, totally. I'm glad to hear that. Strokes Strokes are no joke. For sure. But I'm glad to hear he's doing well, and yeah, I definitely hope you guys can get to play again soon. I grew up with the Super Nintendo as well. It was kind of like, I won't say it's my console, but that's the one that I was most familiar with growing up as well. And we played Donkey Kong Country a bunch, and Donkey Kong Country 2, and I remember watching my dad play the tougher levels with me. Was a lot of fun. Good memories. Some of the best memories. They're terrible, that's for sure. He's home and doing outpatient therapy. Nice. Now, after a month in the hospital, so that's great news. I'm nagging on him to get better. Yeah. Gotta keep that drive going. SNES, N64, GameCube is where I grew up. Nice. I grew up mostly with the SNES, although I know we had an NES as well. And then Game Boy games. Game Boy games were my jam. But I never had an N64 or GameCube until very, very much later. Actually, it wasn't until, I'd say, probably 5 or 6 years ago that I actually got my own N64 and GameCube. And actually now I've got one of every Nintendo console. We had an NES too. I had a Game Boy Advance. I loved it. Yes, the Game Boy Advance has so many wonderful games for it. Yeah, I built up a small collection over the last few years, and thankfully before the prices went up, the retro games and retro game consoles are outlandishly priced right now. Just about everything is outlandishly priced, I'll say that much at least. How do I want to do this? I can't do it like that. I love that you could play Game Boy games on it. Didn't have too many. Yeah, me too. I also didn't have a Game Boy Advance until much later, but I did love that when I finally got one. I was like, oh, hey, wait a minute. I can play all my favorite games on this. Oh, it will let me build that there. Okay, that's good. Right, so I need this here. Just like brain teasers, trying to get this bridge constructed. My sisters both had a DS Lite. I never had one. Just, oh, there's nice. The DS Lite was a phenomenal console, I have to say. The screen was itty bitty, but then again, all Game Boys were. But like, it was amazing, and it looked really good to boot. I'm trying to figure out how am I going to do this, or how do I want to do this? Let's see. So I need to dig. Come on. Oh, don't fill it in. All right, so we're going to break this one. Break this one. There we go. Smooth that over. I think that will do the trick. The Switch is next level, though. Like, take all of the good things of all its consoles and put it in one. I know, I love that. And I love it that it took what the Wii U had, which was the gamepad, where you could play, you know, more or less portably. And just made it absolutely, you know, completely portable. I just love that so much. I didn't have the Wii U, just the regular Wii, so I can't compare that one honestly. Yeah, I hate, as much as I hate to say it, you didn't miss much not having the Wii U. I got one. And I remember I was like so excited when I finally did get that one. But sadly, it didn't sell very well, because I know a lot of people thought it was an accessory to the Wii. And so a lot of people thought, well, wait, I've already got a Wii. What do I need a Wii U for? And so it had a lot of great games, but thankfully, almost all of those games have been ported to the Switch. Like, one of my favorite games on the Wii U actually was Pikmin. Pikmin 3. I absolutely loved Pikmin 3. And I still need to get that for the Switch and play it again. Oh, this is kind of funky. Let's see what this is going to let us do here. Wait, which game? Pikmin. At least I say, it probably sounds like I'm saying Pigmen. Is it P-I... No, P-I-K-M-I-N. Pikmin 3. Never heard of it. No, you're fine. It's a smaller series from Nintendo, and it's a lot of fun. It first started on the GameCube. I think there's 2 of them on the GameCube, and it's a lot more fun than I ever expected it to be. It's kind of like a real-time strategy, I guess you could say. And what you do is you take play as these little people, and I forget the name of the race. And they're on a mission to find food for their home planet. And they're itty bitty, and they crash land on this main planet. And so when you crash on this planet, it's something like I don't know, a coffee cup. In this world, you know, you might find a coffee cup laying around, but it's like 2 stories tall, you know, because you're like that size. You're like the size of ants. And so as you're running around, you discover these Pikmin, and they will do tasks for you. And you can collect a whole bunch of them, and you can say, oh, I want 20 Pikmin to go move this box so I can go access this area. And then as you just run around and you collect fruit to take back home to your planet. That's a lot of fun. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. It's kind of calm. It's kind of calming and chill. There is, like, you know, you have to get everything done within a day period, so there's a timer. Some of the fights, some of the boss fights are tough, but then as long as you go in prepared, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely check it out. It's like you said, or Mario Girl and playing Animal Crossing. It's totally different from anything like that. That's the thing. It's totally different than anything else I've played. And I was like, wow. All right, so let's build up this area here. And let's see what we can do here. So we're going to have our path starts here. But I want it to come out another level. Let's see. Can I push this down one more safely? Yeah, we can do that. We're going to push this edge right here. But yeah, it's always been fun watching how Nintendo consoles have built upon each other over the years. Because, you know, you had the NES with all the 2D games, and, you know, it's like one of the first super successful home consoles. Super Nintendo took on that and just built on that, you know, more colors, more buttons in the controller. Then you had the N64, which introduced the analog stick and the 3D graphics. And then the GameCube, which built on that. And you have 2 analog sticks and much more powerful graphics. And then the Wii, which was basically a souped-up GameCube with the motion controls. And which is still, the Wii still is one of my favorite consoles of all time. I mean, Wii Sports Resort alone. I mean, I miss playing that so much. I really need to, at some point, get my Wii out of the box. It's packed away somewhere. And I really want to play Wii Sports Resort again. All right, so let's see here. All right, we're gonna buy ourselves another incline. Never had Wii Sports Resort. My boyfriend and I love Wii. Our game was always Mario Kart. Yes. Now we sit in our living room on our own Switches, battling it out in Mario Kart 8. Yes, 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 yes. Let's see here. I want Bridges and Inclines. Yes. Mario Kart has always been one of my favorite series. And Mario Kart 8, I just love completely. One thing I do know is I've had Mario Kart Wii for a while. And I'll tell you, man, that drove me crazy. It felt like it was almost completely luck-based, but I loved it. I loved the courses. It was so much fun being able to steer with the controller. Mario Kart on the 64 was legit. It was. I have that one. I finally got that a few years ago, and I have it. And I also have it for the Super Nintendo, and I'll tell you, I can barely play Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo. Like, it's so much different, and Mario Kart 64 really was perfect. Exactly what Mario Kart's supposed to be, and I love that so much. The 64, SNES, and GameCube are at my parents'. I'd love to take them a little. I love that I can play Super Nintendo games on the Switch, though. Yes, me too. And heck, pretty soon you'll be able to play... Oh, is it not going to let me place it here? Pretty soon you'll be able to play N64 games with on the Switch, which I'm super excited about. But there's just something about the cartridges of the actual console. Yes, totally. I totally agree with you. It's the same reason why when I stream Super Nintendo games, I try to use the cartridge as much as possible. Like I have an actual Super Nintendo somewhere, but for streaming, I have a analog Super NT. Okay, how do you do that? So what I do is, and it was a couple $100, but I got an analog Super NT that basically what analog did is they went in and yeah, exactly. Let me type it here in chat here for you real quick. It's a British spelling, I guess. Oh, I just see it on your bio. Yeah, and I might actually have it misspelled on my bio. I just realized, but it's okay, yeah, definitely. It's worth every penny. They're hard to come by because they as soon as they stock it, it tends to sell out. So I definitely recommend if you would be interested in one, join their mailing list, and they'll let you know usually when they're going to be in stock in about a week. And I got one of those, and I absolutely love it. Yes, and the thing is, it's not an emulator. Basically, they've recreated the actual chip from a Super Nintendo, and so it's every bit as precise and accurate as if you were playing it on the actual Super Nintendo. But you have all the benefits of, yeah, and even then, usually buying a pre-order, yeah, definitely, yeah. Just because of all the production stuff that's been going on lately, they have a hard time actually producing enough for everybody to purchase one directly. Yeah, so incredible. Yeah, it's amazing. And so basically you have that bit for bit accuracy of playing it on a real hardware, but then with all the benefits of HDMI, high quality audio out, stuff like that. And it runs off of USB power. And it's a pretty small footprint, and you can use your real Nintendo controllers with it, like I do. I have my original Super Famicom controllers I use with mine. Well, I need to figure that out, or see if there's something like a capture card for it. Yeah, with mine, I use the Elgato HD60S Plus. Is the capture card that I use for it, although Pretty much any capture card will work. And so that's the same capture card that I'm using right now for my Switch. I just have a little HDMI switcher in there. I'm hyped for the 64 Pro controller. Yeah. I am too. I can only imagine that they're going to be really hard to get. But I am super excited for that. Definitely want to try and get one of those right away. But like I said, I can only imagine how fast they're going to sell out. All right, so it won't let me put the incline right here. Let's see, well, let me put it right here. All right, will let me put it right here. So, but I need to figure out if there's something for the original Super Nintendo. Yes, there is. There is. Elgato does make one, actually. Oh, I don't have enough bells in my pocket to pay this off. Elgato does make one, and I forget how much it is. It's like $70, I think. That will capture, I think even composite signals. So the component and composite signals. Because I think it's like $70. I don't know if you can still actively buy it from Elgato. Last time I checked, I don't remember seeing it on their site, but it might still be there. Yeah, that's exactly what you mean. Yeah, the component and composite. Yeah. I mean, with that, you could stream anything, you know. Need to see if my family will let me take the SNES 64 before I spend the dollars. Yeah, totally. I hope they do, because that'd be a lot of fun. I eventually need to get one of those. I have one somewhere. I have a really cheap one that I got many, many years ago. It was about 8 years ago. The first time that I had ever streamed. In my infinite wisdom, I had decided to sit down and stream Ocarina of Time. And this was what I feel like when Twitch was relatively new. I sat down and streamed Ocarina of Time for 22 hours straight and beat it. But I only ever had a few viewers at the time, so that was back when everything was new. And I didn't stream again for years until a couple months ago when I started streaming here. My youngest sister would be the only one who cares. But I might say I'm just going to take it till Christmas or something when I will see them again. Yeah, that would probably work. Just, you know, borrow it for a while. Enough time to stream a few games. Have some fun. I think I'll take out 29,000 bells. I am super excited because I missed it from the announcement, but I've been reading it. Apparently, the Mario Kart 64 on the Switch will allow online multiplayer. I hope that's true. Do you know if that's true or not? Because if that's true, that would be amazing. All right, so we're gonna walk here, and then they'll have us walk across, and then we'll walk up around here. All right, buddy. Let me give you some more bells. They surely aren't playing it. They don't miss the Wii I took except for when I'm home. But now they both have Switches. Yeah. As does my dad and therefore my mom. Nice, nice. Take all my money, Lloyd. Sure, I will help. I don't know what you're going to do with all this money. I mean, I pretty much own this island anyway, but... what I was wondering is, I heard that the Mario Kart 64 will allow online multiplayer. Which I think would be amazing if it actually does. I haven't been able to look it up and actually confirm it for myself yet, but that's just what I heard someone say, and I was like, wait, really? That would be cool. Alright, so let's wrap up for now. Time travel to tomorrow. One more time. And then we'll have this incline complete. The 5 a.m. music is my absolute favorite time to work on my island. I do love the morning and late night music. Yes, me too. So much. It's super peaceful. Like that's the kind type of music I would like, just put on my phone if to help me fall asleep. It's just so calming. Hey, look at KK just jamming out. For playing my Game Boy games, which I will be playing tomorrow, I'm going to be playing the Game Boy Color Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages tomorrow. I will be playing that tomorrow. For that, I would love it if I had an analog pocket, but I have not been able to pre-order one of those yet. But for that, I could emulate it, but what I've got instead is I just got this little doodad. Let me see if I can find the link for this real quick. Now, this isn't the same as what analog does. But whereas the analog is a hardware reproduction of the hardware of a Super Nintendo, and the same thing as the analog pocket will be as well. The analog pocket will be, again, they're recreating the actual chip from a Game Boy. But in the case of this thing, I just got this in recently, and this will be my first time I've actually tried using it. The Epilogue Game Boy operator basically it's a USB like flash-based card reader, so it reads your cartridge and then will play it. It plays it directly on an emulator on your computer. So it's emulator based, but it's still reading from your actual cartridge, and it reads your save from your cartridge and it writes the save back to your cartridge. So it's almost like you're playing the actual cartridge. So it's really cool. So it's not very pricey. It was super simple to set up, and I'll be trying it for the first time tomorrow. All right, here we go. I like that. Yeah, so I'll be trying that for the first time tomorrow, and then got my puppy in the background. You'll be able to see what it looks like. What time are you streaming? Tomorrow? I'm not actually sure. I need to set my overlays. What kind of pup? It's a miniature poodle. She must have heard something outside, so she's being the best to guard doggo. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, I should be streaming. Oh, wait, what time are you streaming? I'd love to stop by, but I have work tomorrow. Soccer game to cover. Oh, fun! That sounds like a lot of fun. I will probably be streaming. I'm trying to think. Probably around 1 o'clock-ish tomorrow, but I'll be streaming for about 5 hours, so you'll definitely be able to like, yeah, I don't know. If you can, you can. If not, like I said, I'll have my VODs will be up. I do have my YouTube channel as well, but you'll be able to take a peek in and look at it. But I'm super excited to try it, because it looks like a really cool device that I'm hoping will work well. All right, how are we going to do this here? Might be able to catch the very first part, but otherwise I'll watch the VOD. Okay. Like I said, my goal is eventually to start getting some earlier starts for streams. Although I do know that I tend to miss a lot of people just because a lot of people are working. I'd like to try and start like around like 11 o'clock Central Time. But as you probably noticed, that doesn't always work the way I expect. Let's see, how does this looking so far? So we'll come back from here. There's gonna be a wall. There are waterfalls. Looks so awesome. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. It would be cool. I wish they would let me plant trees right next to water, because it would look really cool if I could have a tree right there. But alas, it does not. Whoa! Hang on now. Speaking of happy little accidents. Ah! Terraforming is fun, but sometimes it does get a little bit, it does take on a mind of its own. So there's that. Aggravating at times, yes. Like, I'm trying to build walls, stop taking them down. I do kind of wish that they would have, kind of like Minecraft does, where there's like a faint outline of the... I wish they would give you like a faint outline of the wall that you're about to work on. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, show me the square that I'm about to either build up or tear down. I feel like that would have helped a lot. So game at 3 o'clock Central Time, but have to be there 2 hours before. Wow, okay. And by the time it gets over, it'll be 5-ish. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I hope you can catch some of it. I hope the soccer game goes well. That's really cool that you're covering a soccer game. If I can ask, and like I said, don't have to answer if you don't feel comfortable. But like, what do you do? Are you like like kind of like sports journalist type thing, or? Sounds like a lot of fun. Soccer is actually my favorite sport. I don't watch a lot of sports, but soccer is my favorite. It should be. I work as an athletic trainer. Oh, cool. I work at a university, so providing sports medicine for the athletes. Help them if they get hurt, rehab, back. Nice. Well, not nice when they get hurt, but you know what I mean. That sounds like a really cool job. I'm glad you're able to be there for them. I love what I do. COVID makes it trying, that's for sure. Oh, I bet. I can only imagine what that does to trying to get your job done. Technically work for a hospital, but at the university. Nice. Yeah, that sounds really, like, really fulfilling and rewarding. Let's see, I can build this here. I need to get down a level. Down section down here. And fill in this area a little bit so we can round out that corner. It can be rewarding, that's for sure. Exhausting at times, though. Oh, I bet. I can just imagine some days. Can you stop hurting yourself for 5 minutes? Okay, so I should be able to round that corner there. And if it will just let me squeeze. No? Okay. The best days of work are when I don't actually work, but I do love what work entails when I have to. Nice, yeah. I totally get what you mean. Kinda odd, but yeah, yeah. No, I totally understand what you mean. It's a kind of like an oxymoron, but then, like you said, you know, it's like you like having the work to do, but then gotta go put my leftovers in the fridge. Be right back. Okay, no worries. I will be here for sure. Alright, there we go. So we got that rounded there. Well, that was neat. Let's see what it will let us do if I build here. What happens if I cut a waterfall this corner? Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. So one, put one there. Ah! Yeah, definitely won't let me put one there, so we have to figure something else out for that corner. I'm back. Yay, welcome back, welcome back. Just trying to think about how I want to place this water up here. I'd like it if I could have a tree up here, but I don't know that there's any place up here where it would let me put one successfully. I think with a little bit of work, we could probably put one, like, let's get our shovel here. Maybe I could put a tree. I could put, like, one tree right here. It would be neat if I could put one right here. Don't know if it would, I don't know if it would let me or not. And then if I could, I don't really have the space for it, but if I could almost put one right here on this edge as well. Right here. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to try and put a tree in a couple of these different places. So we're going to go for a shovel. But the first thing this is going to require is we're going to have to build up this area a little bit. So get this glitch to work. So we're going to... I don't want the tree here. But I want it to be right here on this spot. So... won't let me build up there. Go ahead and take our ladder down. Come on. Yes? No? Maybe? There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and build up this section right here. And let's see, build up this section right here. I'm gonna take out the shovel. Hey, Falcon Cove, thank you for the hydrate. Really appreciate that. And the stretch. Right, stretch. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see. We're gonna take our ladder back down. And then the next step is going to be, am I doing this right? I love that your points are gold nuggets. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time. I was like, what can I make my points that would be relevant there? Because you know, they're Animal Crossing themed, but they're also adventure themed, so they work well for any kind of game. All right, so here we go. So we've got our... Ah, it's going to be annoying. This tree does not want to behave. All right, let's see. Do we still have any cedar trees in our pocket? Also, is another question I don't know right off. Let's dig that there. Might have to go run and grab me some fruit. Really impressive looking waterfall area. Oh, thank you. Do appreciate that. Oh yeah, I do actually still have a couple pine trees left, so that works for us. We can go ahead and grab our shovel and plant our tree here. I like the split rock area of the falls. Yeah, thank you. I was trying to go for, yeah, for that split look and everything, and it actually ended up being way nicer than I expected. Got lots of different little levels and layers to it, and I'm really happy with it, actually. So, next thing we need to do... Looks way awesome. My derpy self would have botched that for sure. Hey, and here's the thing. That is totally, definitely, 100% a happy little accident. And I will tell you what I had intended for it to be was actually just a nice, not like just a complete smooth 45-degree angle waterfall was how I had it sketched on my layout. And it was going to be just a smooth single level waterfall. And like I said, then I started and it wasn't working right. It still wasn't working right. And the more I just kind of split apart, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah. We love happy little accents. Yeah, it's just like I said, this is my botched attempt, you know? It's like, yeah. Sometimes the botched stuff is what looks amazing, you know? Now it just feels so much more organic this way. Alright, but let's see. Can we round this hill here? And let's see if it'll let us break. Hey, there we go. We now have our trees there on the edge. Now we can delete this extra water here. And delete this edge right here, this corner. And next step is going to be to plant this tree down here. Oh, we've got a balloon. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the compliments about it. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy with how it's looking so far. This is the part of terraforming that I really like doing, is you do like the, whoops, do the big broad strokes with the big flat areas, and then just start layering. Oh no! All right, that didn't work. That didn't quite go the way I expected. Yeah, you just start with the broad strokes, and then just kind of keep going, and then see what happens. All right, so let's take our ladder. Actually, no, not yet. I wish I could know who was the very first person to discover this tree planting glitch, because I would like to thank them personally. Oh, that's not going to work. Right? Makes life a lot easier. It does. Because now I can plant all of these trees in this very dense area. And it looks great. And there's virtually no side effect that I've been able to tell. And yeah, it just makes everything so much better. And like I said, I wish I could find that person and thank them. Be like, hey, you know what? You don't know how you did that, how you figured that out, whether it was by accident or by some careful plotting design. Like, thank you. Oh no, I can't break that. I can round this one more time. Can I do this? Oh, I hope this works. Nope. Oh well, that works. That works like that, I think. That'll look good. I think... I think I might have goofed that. I think I might have goofed breaking that. I could have had that right on the corner, but I'm happy with this angle right here. Yeah, I can't put water there. I'm trying to delete the water. Oh, that's right. Gotta do it like that. Yeah. And the next step would be to build up this section right here. So I need to go down here, fill in this corner one more time. And so one thing I will do this weekend, and because I neglected to do that earlier this week, is I will be going to Treasure Islands to get a lot of materials to help with decorating. All right, so this is how this looks right now. I need to take a screenshot so I can remember. So that's how that looks right now. Now, once we take our ladder down, we have to build this up to be a full area. So let's see if we can do this right. Build this in. And then we need to do the same over here on this side. Whoops. I will have to go get myself some more trees. Okay. Go over here and run over to our nursery. We're actually running low on our cedar trees. And I know I'm going to have a whole lot more to go through. So we'll have to go get some more at some point. I also need to go to the... I'm also going to need to go to a mystery island at some... Not mystery island, treasure island, and grab the rest of the... Whoops, that's the wrong tree. Why did I do that for? I need to grab the rest of the fruit trees that I don't have yet. I also had the thought, and I don't know if this would be a good idea or not, but I did think about it. I'm going to create a rock garden, which means I'll need to cover up every area of my... I am going to need to cover up every area of my island. And I will probably do that using weeds, is what I'm thinking. And I was thinking about one thing I could potentially do. Don't know if anybody would be interested or not, is... You know, for like a fee, of course, something like that, I could open up my island one day and say, hey, anybody that would like to help me plant weeds, I will give like 1,000,000 bells. And say, hey, you want to come to my island, plant weeds with me? That's 1,000,000 bells and something like that. Or I know I can come pay off something like that. And I don't know if... Thought about doing that. Yeah, I had a whole nightmare situation trying to do that, but weeds would work. Another tip is using the shirt display. Yeah, I have heard about doing the shirt display, and I've always been torn about which is actually faster. I'm sure that the shirt display is probably faster because I've heard too that once you're done, you just change the pattern of the shirt and then it deletes them all. I could do that. That'd be a very long stream, just placing shirt displays. I'd end up doing that off stream if I did it that way. I did on my last island, I also did the weeds. And that took me months. It felt like it took me months. I think it took me a good couple weeks of steadily working at planting weeds and filling in all the empty spaces. I tried to do that with paths, make it transparent paths. Nightmare. There were paths everywhere. Oh no! Man, I can't even imagine. Because do paths delete themselves when you change the pattern? Alright, let me grab my photo here real quick. Apparently not. Oh no. I will definitely not try paths then, that's for sure. I can only imagine having to try and erase them all one at a time. Take forever. Alright, so here's how we need to try and do this. I need to try and... Alright, this is going to be tricky. Because I can do this. It's not that hard. But trying to figure out the right way to do this. So I need this one to be deleted. So we're going to round this corner and then delete this. Now those edges are flat. Same thing here. We're going to round this corner and then delete this. Okay. So far, so good. Can I round this one? Yes, I can round that one. And the next step is to round this one. Okay, good, good. That's back to the way that was. Okay, that's good. All right, so now we have that tree there in that corner. Exactly the way we wanted. I think the other thing we can do is plant a tree right here. I think will look good. But first I need to hop down a little bit and restore the rest of it to the way that it was. That. And then the same thing for back here. If I remember correctly. Oh no! Okay, so we can't break that. Can round these edges here. Alright, so then all we have to do now is go run and grab another tree. I should probably buy, I'm down to my last 3 trees, so I should probably at least buy a bunch of saplings and plant them all. Oh, is that a new water beetle? It is it? Yes, I caught a giant water bug. It should have stayed in the water. Nice. Awesome, so we have a new critter to give to Blathers. There we go. Now we've got some trees. See how that looks. I'm happy with that. Waterfall, which flows down here. This little protrusion bugs me a little bit, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Don't think. And it looks okay. I want to do one thing though, is if I can, fill in this area. Or do that. That's not really what I wanted to do. I want to hop over. It's looking so awesome. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I can't. Maybe I can hop over there from here. Haha. Now we can fill in this square right here. There we go. And we can put like a light right there. Alright, so we've got this here. I might tweak this a little bit. And we'll come over to here. And our path will take us this way. Which will take us down. So I need to build up this edge right here a little bit so we can kind of block that section off. And then I'm thinking about making this area right here will be our campsite. Maybe. I haven't fully decided yet. Thinking this might be a good place for the campsite. Alright, but we'll go ahead and place that. Oops. Can I place it here? Yeah, we can place that right there for the moment. And we can also take our photo right here. Or our wistful painting. Now, I'm not exactly certain what painting archivists would say about having a priceless painting so close to a waterfall, but you know what? It looks really good, I think. The next step will be our dirt path. Okay. Alright, there we go. So now we have a dirt path down there. Now we just have to kind of build it in around the outer rim right here. We're going to put this up to here. Keep working on that dig site look. I think that's... oh, one more spot. Right, just keep filling in. I get that shading going on. And we're gonna go over to our arched tile path. And fill in this way. There we go. Now I'm happy with that. And then, like we said, so this will lead us to this area back here. Pretty good. Ooh, we can actually plant a tree right here. Would look really good. Have a tree a little bit lower. So this is where our walking path will be. We could actually even put a tree right here if we wanted to. A sing raid! Welcome in! Wow! Hey, thank you so much for the raid! I'm not here, by the way. I don't see anything. Welcome in, everybody! Welcome in! Hello, Madge! Argan Bin Gaming? Am I saying it right? Welcome in, everybody! Wow, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Tell me, how was your stream? What were you up to? Hang on one second, let me get... Okay, awesome, thank you. Let me give you a quick shout out real quick. What were you playing? How was your day? Tell me all about your stream. Hey! We don't have blueberry bagels. Thank you for the follow. Oh, you were playing Skyward Sword. How was that? Oh, welcome in, everybody. Well, you finished Skyward Sword HD today. Nice. What did you think? If everyone who's new here, my name is... I'm trying to find a good place to stand. Where do I stand? My name is Sebastian. I am a variety streamer. I love playing a lot, and just about anything Nintendo related. I love playing Zelda games. I love playing... Zelda is my absolute favorite. I love playing Animal Crossing like I'm doing here today. We're doing some terraforming and island decorating. Wow, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I love the game so much. Nice. Me too. Skyward Sword is, without a doubt, one of my favorite Legend of Zeldas. By far. I just love the story, and I love everything about it. Oh, it won't let me put a water right here. Dagnabbit. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Definitely top 10 Zelda games, maybe top 5. Yes, I'd definitely say it's in my top 5 as well. I would have to say like Ocarina of Time, Minish Cap, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess. Those are probably definitely my top 5s. And I have to say probably either Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks. Not a common opinion, not a common... It's not a common choice, but I actually really do love those. Wind Waker is my favorite. Is your favorite? Nice! Wind Waker, I do actually, now you say that, I do really love Wind Waker. Wind Waker's definitely in my top 10, for sure. Yeah, welcome in everybody. I'm just doing a bit of a late stream today. Don't usually play quite this late in the day, but here we are. We're doing some terraforming and decorating around my island. I've been building up and decorating and terraforming around where my museum is. See, we've got filling in our dig site down here on each side, where we're gonna have some fossils, and then our like canyon walls. I'm working on this waterfall. Just doing some little stuff around and about. Yeah, I really appreciate you being here, guys. Everybody. Let's go here, and we're going to eat another apple and pick up another cedar tree. Yeah, and tomorrow I will actually be playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Is actually my plan to play for tomorrow. I'm also super excited about that. I have not played that in years. So we'll be streaming that tomorrow afternoon. Let's go. I still need to play that. Yes. I played it, I want to say like 6 or 7 years ago. And I remember enjoying it a bunch. I have Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. And I finally found a cartridge reader that will allow me to play my cartridge game directly on my computer. And so I'll be able to stream it. And I'm super happy about that. I do need to find my Oracle of Seasons. Unfortunately, I seem to have misplaced it. I was going to play Seasons first, but I'm not sure where my cartridge went off to. All right. Let's go ahead and plant ourselves a tree right here. We've been doing some glitches and stuff lately to try and get our trees planted as densely and close to the edges as possible. We've been having a lot of fun doing that. And so, yeah. Just been chilling. What did you think of the end of Skyward Sword? Have you played it before? Or was this, I mean, had you played it back in the Wii days? Or is this your first time playing it? Let me see here. Hey, Matcha, with the brain break! The heck? So, what the brain break means, what I'll be doing is I will be taking a 5-minute break. Let me go ahead and get this corner here rounded off, and I will go ahead and take a quick break. He already broke his brain with a raid, right? Right, let's go ahead and I think we'll round this corner off right here. I just realized I may have goofed, so we're gonna go ahead and right this way. There we go. There we go, I like that. All right. So, like I said, I've got that brain break to redemption, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that break. And we've been streaming for a couple hours now, so I'm gonna go get up, get some water, stretch my legs. Once again, welcome in everybody. Hey, Esper, welcome in. Welcome in. You caught me just as I'm about to take a quick 5-minute break, so or less, we'll see. I just gotta go stretch my legs and get some more water. Ooh, excuse me. I gotta go get some water, and I'll be right back, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here, and see y'all in a few minutes. All right, everybody. I'm back now. Got some fresh water. Hey, we don't have blueberry bagels. What a relaxing soundtrack. Yes. And it's about to change to the 6 o'clock music, but the 5 a.m. music is definitely my favorite time of day to play this game. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, Esper. Appreciate that. How was your Friday? And how was everybody's Friday? And also, we don't have blueberry bagels. Is there, what would you like me to call you for short? Is there a nickname you'd like me to call you, or just let me know if there's something if there's a particular nickname you'd like. So let's see here. I'm lurking, Sebastian, working on a surprise for a friend. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Yeah, have fun working on surprises. Surprises are always fun. So you can call me Bagels or Blueberry. I'm really fine with whatever. Okay. All right, thank you. Yeah. My Friday's been weird, but a lot of days have been weird for me lately. Yes, I totally understand that. But thank you, yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're having a exceedingly late stream today. I don't normally stream this late in the day, but got a late start today, and so yeah. I need to be right back. Okay, yeah, no worries, totally. Yeah, go do what you need to, and I will be here. No worries at all. So let's go ahead and round this corner right there. All right, I like that. Still trying to figure out what all I want to do on each side. So I would like to put another tree here, if it will let me. Yeah, it will. All right. Actually, we need to do a little bit of water escaping right here. Oh, it will not let me do that right there. Let's see, can we build this in right here? There we go. Yeah. Alright, so we have to do it in this corner. Some of the mental challenges, not mental challenges, but the sort of brain puzzles it takes to pull off some of these glitches. Quite interesting. So, we need this one here. Break down this wall. We need to build this one back up when we're done, though. Hopefully this will work. In hindsight, I'm not sure it will. But I guess we're going to find out. So we take a ladder here. Alright, so we have a shovel. You know, I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. How can we do this? We're gonna undo our waterscaping that's right here. Because I'm going to need to be able to rebuild this. Actually, what I'm going to do is remove this face that's right here. Don't know that this is actually going to work the way that I want. So, because if I take this here, I can round off this corner easily. Oh yes, here we go. Now we got it. No, we don't. I can break it. See, I can break it this way. Then round off this corner. Then I can break off this side. Rounding that edge. But then I can't build this section back up. Can I always replant a tree? I can. I do want the tree to be right there. So let me see what I can do. There we go. Now here comes the 6 a.m. music. And it's raining. Well, I love that. So since this isn't going to work, we're going to dig up this tree again, and we're going to try this again. I'm going to eat an apple here. We'll see if we can get this to work. And it may not. And if it doesn't, that's okay. The main problem is that I need water right here, but it won't let me put water that close to an incline. Which I'm a little bit surprised that it won't, actually. I can put water right there. Will it let me put water right here? Actually, it will. Okay, so no, we're fine. We're fine. We just need to go here. Break the rest of this cliff. Keep filling everything in. There we go. Now we got it. Now I'll be able to take down this cliff the way that I'm hoping to. Got our shovel. And now we're going to look for our tree. There we go. Sorry, I always keep forgetting which menu I'm supposed to use next. Okay, so there we got that. That seemed like a lot of specific messing around to get it just right. Yes, because it has to be just right. Like I said, it's like a sliding block logic puzzle. Because now I can round that corner. Now I can break this corner. Now I can round these two corners. And bam, I've got a tree right here on the edge. Because the thing is that you're not supposed to have a tree this close to a cliff at all. It's supposed to always have one block around it and all sides. But by the power of glitches, we are somehow able to put a tree right there. What I would absolutely love is if there was a way I could put a tree up here, right next to the water. But unfortunately, there's no glitch that I know of that lets me plant the tree right on the edge of water. So I can't have one up here. But I just had a wonderful idea. I need another tree. We are out of trees, everybody. And that's not a good thing. I just realized I could put one right here. Maybe put some other decorations up there. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I could put either like a little shrub, or I could put, what else could I put up there? Put like a barrel or something like that. Might look good. Can you put some grass and like a little wooden decoy duck? Might look good up there. Some flowers. I do need to be careful I don't put nothing but trees. We do need to, what is the word I'm looking for? Have some variety. Alright, so now we've got our pathing section here. Oops. And I think what I'll do is I'm going to do some wood and brick, I think would look good. Okay. Oops. I will go ahead and fill in the rest of this area. There we go. So we walk up here, and we'll continue that same effect down here. So we're gonna have 1, 2. Oops. 3, like so. Won't let me put one there, unfortunately. Whoop. Well, I wish it would. There's a way to glitch this though, so if I remember right, not glitch it, but there's a way to force a rounded tile. So we're gonna go here. Let's see if it lets us do a rounded tile and keep it. So we have that there. Yeah. There we go. I like that. So it would be nice if we had one more tile right here, but I don't think there's any way that it will let us do this. So let's try this. Nope, alas. No rounded tiles for us there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that though. So now what we need to do though is need to figure out which of these need to be rounded. So this needs to be rounded. And for this one to be rounded as well as these two. So round this one. Actually, that's not going to work. No. That's okay, we got this. There we go. Now we can round this edge here. Well, I think we'll need one more here. So we can go ahead, patch that in there. There we go. All right, I'm happy with that. Like I said, we can put one more tree. We could actually put the tree right another notch ahead, so we could put it, or could we? No. No, I like where I was going to put it. So right here, we'll have a tree. Which what we need to do then is we're going to have to build this up. And oh, I may not be able to do this actually. Now that I think about this, I probably can't do that. Since, yeah, I can't put a tree there. That's alright. We'll put something else here instead. Now, in theory, I might be able to put a tree, like, right here. If I were to build this upright, I could maybe put one here. Question is, would a tree be allowed there? I need to figure out how close can I build water. So, if I were to climb up here... Take our shovel down. And I don't think it's going to let me put a tree there because we're so close to the water. But let's go over here where I know I have a tree and see if that lets me put water right there. Nope, it does not. Okay. Oh well. That's fine. We can do without that. Will it let me put one? Nope. So the next idea is going to be that our path is going to take us from here straight across to here. Like so. So it's going to take us right down to here. It will take us down. And then take us around. Now we could have a shortcut right here, but I might block this off a bit. With all the hill, you have a great island for playing hide and seek. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. And that would actually be a lot of fun to do. So we have a museum here. Walking through. So I think first things first. So I want to put in a couple more trees here where I can. And then what we'll do next is, hey, welcome back, Blueberry. So what I want to do next is I want to put in some more trees. I'm going to try and put one here on this corner. I'm pretty darn sure we can. Just a little bit of work. Then once we've done that, What I would like to do is we're going to start working on our pathing down from here, which goes and wraps all around. And there's a house that's going to go down here, along with some more trees. It's going to be their front yard. Don't know yet who's going to be here. I'll need to dig up all of these pumpkins, and we can start planning out a house that's going to go down here. Because we're going to have a path that runs down this way, and all the way across. And it's going to come up all the way up here. And then the next step after that, what we're going to have to do is start working on our waterscaping, because we have our waterfalls that come from here. That's going to meander down at a 45-degree angle for another bridge. Come back up. And start coming down this way. And so that way it can meet up in the middle right here. I'm excited about that. So, but first things first, let's go grab ourselves some more trees. But I need to get rid of some stuff out of my pockets. So we're going to run up here. We're going to place our water bug there so we can come back to that. And we're going to place our warp pipe back home. I need to go back home. You have a fossil on the ground, but it isn't one. It isn't one of your fossil pits. Oh, really? Where is it? Where did I run by that? Because actually, you're right. I do actually need to go give these fossils to Blathers and see if that's up north where you were earlier. Ooh. Let's see. Let me see if I can retrace my steps. So, waterfall here. And keep going. Up there? Oh, heck, okay. Oh, here it is. All right, thank you. All right, so that's our last fossil for the day. So let's go give these to Blathers real quick so he can tell us what they're worth. I'm gonna go right here and squeeze through our little shortcut area. And I'm gonna pick up our... Oops. And let's go donate these fossils to Blathers. Like I said, after this, so we're gonna go get some more trees from a mystery island. Hopefully we'll come across a cedar tree mystery island. Every now and then I'll come across a cedar tree island where there will be a lot of cedar trees, because I do need a bunch. Oh man. Doesn't need any of these. Right, so I'd like to make a donation. A giant water bug, the wretched thing. Sure, please tell me. Beware the giant water bug. It's a vicious predator, has been known to attack fish, frogs, and even snakes. Whoa. Nickname is the toe biter, for goodness sake. Oh my goodness. Ugh. The gruesome bug uses its nose to inject its prey with digestive juices. Ugh. I'm sorry I made you tell me that, Blathers. I'm afraid I don't think I actually wanted to know. Alright, I'm fine. Am I though? I don't know that I am. You have nightmares tonight, right? I hope not. Okay, so let's see here. We don't need these, so we can go sell this stuff. Poor guy, right? Alright, so now what we can... Oh, another fossil. I'm going to leave that one there, actually. I just went to all that work of talking to Blathers. Leave that one there for the moment. My main thing right now is I'm trying to empty my pockets, so let's go ahead and sell. Alright, got some extra stuff here. I think that will be good for the moment. We can sell these. I'll hang on to these for now. All right, sell. He was terrified. He was absolutely terrified. Poor Blathers. He dislikes bugs so much, and yet his role is to tell me about them. Like, poor guy. Alright, so let's go ahead and run this way past our field of flowers. And actually, while we're here, I can drop down a couple trees in our... to our... whatchamacallit? Nursery. Alright, get those out of the way. Yes, owls are more meat eaters rather than bug eaters, right? Exactly. Yeah, he doesn't mind telling me about paintings or fish at all, or dinosaurs. He loves talking about those, but it's the bugs. He's like, okay, if you must know about them, I will tell you about them. Alright, so let's go here, and we're going to drop off the rest of our excess stuff. That way we've got empty pockets. Yes. Yes, I think I can, actually. Hang on a second. Oops. Where's my right reaction? Do I have those? Did I learn those reactions yet? Let's see. I don't think I learned those reactions yet. No, I did not. Soon, one of these days. I forget how you learn those. It's during one of the holiday seasons, I think, that you learn that dance. All right, let's see here. We're gonna take out some more apples. All right, let's go. Cool, nice music makes me tap my toes too. Yes, I am totally tapping my toes over here. Oh my word, the eating animation is adorable. Isn't it? I love that, though. Like, the apple just gets slowly smaller as you're eating it. It's like you're not actually taking a bite of it. It's just like, nope, smaller now. Actually, let's go ahead and plant that wheat back where that was. All right, so we actually need to close this. Actually, you know what? Nah, we'll be fine. Okay, I'm done. Animal Crossing is adorableness in video game format. It really is. It really is. I feel like it's probably not the best idea that I'm doing all this directly in the rain. I ought to go get my umbrella. But I don't think it's going to be raining on the Mystery Islands. Usually if it's raining on my island, the Mystery Islands usually is not raining. But it'll be my luck. It probably will be raining. I probably should have brought an umbrella. Seems like it, yes. Yeah, there is so many cute little touches and so much adorableness in this game. Alright, use my Nook Miles ticket. And time for takeoff. Let's go! So we are here for cedar trees. Are there cedar trees here? I hope there are. There better be some cedar trees, please. There are not. Rude. Are there any cedar trees? No, there's not a single cedar tree. There is this bug here, though. I think I still prefer my world building in Sims 2, but this is cute and relaxing to watch. Aw, yeah. I've been wanting to try Sims at some point. I've been watching some friends play. Is this a new one? Nope. Not a new one, fortunately. But yeah, I've been watching a friend play Sims 3. And I love the ability to to completely design and build your house up and everything. And it seems like something I would love to play at some point. You guys haven't played a Sims game in so many years? Yeah. I've never actually played one. I would like to play something too. I think would be a lot of fun would be... I think, what is it, Sim City? I've never actually played SimCity. I don't know that much about it, but I think it's one of those games where you can build up your whole town, you design the roads, where everything goes, and that to me sounds like a lot of fun as well. I love being able to do that kind of stuff. You can build houses, businesses in Sims 1 through 4. It's great. Nice. Wait, is there a Sims 4? I didn't realize there was a Sims 4. Yeah, SimCity is more like city planning stuff, yeah. But see, that's what's been kind of fascinating to me. Like I like doing the big, broad, stuff like that. But I do like the nitty-gritty of designing houses and stuff as well. Sims 4 where it is, I think. Yeah, wow. Maybe that's what I've been watching people play. Watching my friends play Sims 4. My goodness. It's hard to believe. Granted, I feel like that would make sense. I mean, Sims 3 I know came out a really long time ago. It would only make sense that it is Sims 4 now. Maybe it is Sims 4 I've been watching my friends play. Alright, any... Oh, really? No cedar trees here either. I just grew to love Sims 2 and never moved on to 3 or 4. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, I totally understand that. Hey, once you get used to it, and that's what's fun. You know, sometimes sometimes it's nice just to stay with that one. I've actually kind of been that way with like Minecraft, where I got really familiar with some of the really older versions. And now it just is so kind of confusing and stuff that I actually like to go back and just play that older version because, you know, it's what I know. All right, usually I see cedar trees by now. I've never actually had the game not give me cedar trees on Mystery Islands. Hey! Cedar trees, here we go. Let's go. Get our shovel. Oh, it is raining on the Mystery Islands. Okay, I should have brought a umbrella. Right, let's go. Oh, we'll go ahead and take this fossil. Might as well. I like that. 1999. Wasn't SimCity 3000? Wasn't that on? No, I'm thinking of a different one. There was a SimCity for the Super Nintendo, which I remember always thinking, wow, that's pretty cool. I missed a button press. Okay. Hey, I love the added. Like I said, I love that added in the added emphasis. It was released in 1999. First SimCity was on. Oh, the first SimCity was on Super Nintendo Genesis. Oh, nice. All right, so let's go ahead and eat some more apples. It's one of the ones that I could actually look up and maybe find the cartridge for, and that might be fun to play on stream. Although it'd be my luck that it's probably worth a fortune now. Alright, so we're all good here on trees. I'm looking on Wikipedia. The first SimCity was released on like everything. Oh, really? That was before the console wars and exclusive deals really took off. It's something kind of interesting I've never thought about, but in hindsight, you know, back then, you had these consoles, like the Super Nintendo and the Sega, I forget what theirs was called at the time. And then Sony with their PlayStation and all this stuff, and I was too young at that time to actually know any better or to keep up with any of the news at that time, but it must have been interesting because, like, at that point, developers of these games and stuff probably didn't know who was actually going to win. Like, who was going to be the most popular. I mean, I know at that point Nintendo was pretty well rooted with the NES, and the Super Nintendo was a hit, but, like, you know, they're still relatively new, relatively speaking. You know, they could have still lost the console wars, you know. Sega Genesis, yeah, that sounds, yeah. Because the Dreamcast, right, the Genesis was the equivalent of the Super Nintendo, right? And then the Dreamcast was more along the lines of Gen 64? Is that right? I feel a little bashful that I don't know my Sega consoles very well. SimCity 2000 was also really good. I played it a lot on our 386 growing up. Nice! Yeah, pretty much, I think. Yeah, Genesis and SNES were 32-bit. Yes. Although technically wasn't Wasn't the SNES technically... I think that's where it's goofy, or not goofy, I think it's kind of funny. I think technically the SNES were 16-bit, right? Dreamcast was parallel to PS1 and N64. Nice. I would love eventually someday to get the Sega consoles. There's not really any games on those that I would like to play. Outside of the Sega games. But it would be fun to have those and have them in the collection. And that would actually be a fun one to do on a repair stream as well, because I know some of the earlier Sega consoles often need their capacitors replaced and repaired. And that's a relatively easy task that would be a lot of fun to do on stream. Which reminds me, I'm actually due for another repair stream relatively soon. I've been holding off from doing another repair stream lately because I'm kind of waiting for my next when I get paid from Twitch. I'm gonna take some of that and buy myself an arm for my camera. Because right now when I do my repair streams, I set up my tripod on my desk and it takes up a lot of room. I can't see my screens. I have very little room to actually work. And I found an arm that Elgato makes, actually, that can mount behind my monitor. It goes up and over, and then my camera can be up and out of the way while I'm doing soldering and stuff like that, so. But I have a few things lined up for my next repair stream. I'm pretty excited about. Probably released without any movement you have to do too. Yes, yeah, totally. Yeah, because whenever I was trying to lift or lower my camera, tripod would shake as I'm lowering it or raising it. And so, yeah, this will definitely, it's the Elgato multi-mount arm is really nice in that it's got these little twist locks, and so you can just twist it and then bring it to position. Super easy. Right, so now we've got, looks like we've got quite a few cedar trees here. Should be enough here to give us the rest that we need. Yeah, I love my tripod, but so much on my desk. Oh, a snail. Have I caught a snail yet? I believe I have. I caught a snail. That's, not much to brag about. Alright, so now we just need to eat a couple more apples. We need to eat two more apples. I like his monocle. Thank you. I was in the shop one day, and I was like, you know what? I'll buy that. I like how he's got his. Oops. I like how he's got his foot on that ledge right there. Yeah. Yes. White. Yeah, I was in the shop one day. I'm like, you know what? I gotta buy that. Yeah, very nice detail. I dug up a fossil. Alright, so now we're gonna hop across. And we're gonna head back home and work on we'll go back to planting some stuff. We're gonna plant a couple more trees and start working on waterscaping our river. I just had another interesting idea as well. Let's see. I'm wondering what time is it in game? What time is it set now? Oh, it's still raining. Ooh, it's foggy. I don't like this guy's voice, to be honest. The water plane bird. Yeah. The you mean the one on the island or the one at the counter? I guess it'd be Wilbur is the one on the island, it's the actual pilot, and then what's his name? Orville is the one at the counter. Wilbur, I think, shares the same voice. The one by the plane, yeah, the one Wilbur has, I believe, the same voice sound that. Are you? Yes. All the puns, right? Wilbur and Orville. They named them after the Wright brothers. Yes. Yes, they did. And the other thing is they're dodos. And they're like, every time you go to fly, like, what would dodos do? Probably not fly. Yeah, I love that, though. I love that touch, though. They're named after the Wright brothers, and it's just that little detail. And the first time I'm like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, it's yeah, Wilbur has the deep voice, and he shares that with cranky villagers, I believe. Also have that same deep noted voice as well. It's a little, let's say, a little grating, if that makes sense. I think that's the right word that I'm looking for. Definitely not the most pleasant of voices. Alright, so let's go ahead and hop down one more time. That was where I was thinking of too, yeah. So yeah, like I said, he shares that same voice with the cranky type villagers, because in Animal Crossing there are 8 different personality types. There's 4 male personality types and 4 female personality types, and each one has its own. Wait, did I say that right? Yeah, cranky, smug, jock, and lazy, the males, and then snooty, normal, peppy, and sisterly for the females. And so they each have their own different sounding voice when they talk, and the crankies have that one. Alright, so keep working on our little tree glitch right here. And let's see if it will let us plant this tree right here. I'm hoping it will. And as a matter of fact, now I'm pretty sure it won't. Not there anyway. But it might. I could actually see, I can plant the tree right here. Yeah, we could do that. Hang on a second. So where's my shovel? I was like, where's the tree that I got? It's like, wait a minute, I got a pocket full of them. It worked. Hold up. Maybe I can plant a tree over there then. Hold up now, what? Alright, we gotta try something here in a minute. I had another Animal Crossing stream on in the background recently, and I eventually had to turn it down because it was really grating my nerves, and the streamer was doing a lot of traveling. Oh no. You mean, oh right. I bet they were doing a villager hunt. And yes, when you do a villager hunt and you talk to Wilbur hundreds of times, it does get pretty old. Sometimes what I'll do is I have, because even the in-game music, like right now it's kind of peaceful, but midday it can get a little bit stressful as well. Well, not stressful, but just a little, it'll get permanently wedged into your ears if you listen to it for too long. And so what I'll do is I have some lo-fi beat that I will turn on instead of the in-game audio. So I'm going to break that one in. Yeah, thank you. Same thing if I'm doing a bunch of terraforming. Like when I terraformed, like you can see this whole layer I'm standing on. I had to terraform this whole entire layer, and after a while, the constant crunching of the shovel gets like a little, it also gets kind of grating, and so same thing there. That's a perfect time to use some lo-fi beat and mask the sound of the music. So, what I want to do, I don't know that it will let me. Gotta figure out how we can do this. So, well, let me do this. Okay. Alright, so we need to scoop this in here, right here. It won't let me do that, so... Oof. Alright, there's a lot of reworking to do. And it's a little humorous because the whole thing that I'm doing right here is effectively a glitch. The way that I'm trying to plant these trees is you can see this tree right here is on this edge. And it's not supposed to be that close. A tree is supposed to require one full space all the way around it, no matter what surface it's on. But there is this glitch that somebody found. Oh my mamma mia. Okay. That basically allows you to force a tree to grow on a cliff if you place water in the right place underneath it. Are you really? Alright. This is being super annoying. Alright, now let's try. Alright. There we go. And I'm curious to see if it's going to let me actually plant this tree here. There's a small chance it might. Ah, boo. It won't. I would absolutely love to have this tree right here. We could make this a little bit smaller. And then plant this tree. Like that. And then we can break this edge down. Yeah, and it's also interesting because this is actually the first time in a very long time I've seen a foggy day. Don't see foggy days very often. Now, let's see. Will it let me... No, it will not. Ooh! Really hoping it would let me put this right here. Waterfalls are really relaxing too. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. They really are relaxing. And I really like how this one ended up. This one ended up forming a bunch of multiple little streams. Go back and we gotta set around these corners back to where they were. There we go, like that. See, what's nice is that you could bring up the camera. Oh, there's actually a balloon up there. I can sit. And it is it's just super peaceful. Adds a lot of texture to these hills. Yeah, I'm super happy with that. I might, I did like that that one had been too wide up the top, but I think that's still good enough. Because I like the fact that when you walk up here, you walk through these two trees right here. I like having these two trees here. Creates like a little, almost like an archway. You're walking into this like forested area. And when you walk through here, and you can walk up into the museum. And you still have all these trees just everywhere. Because my goal for this island is to try and create like almost like a wood, densely like a wooded forest type of island. Got all these trees everywhere. Alright, so we planted those couple trees there. I think I can plop one here. I know, right? That poor painting left out in the fog and the rain can't be good for it. No, it's a priceless painting. It's sitting in front of a waterfall, in the fog, and the rain. I mean, it seems to be holding up just fine. I guess, they don't make them like they used to? Question mark? Let's see, I think we can do another tree right here as well. Priceless veneer, right? Whatever. Priceless veneer, right? Whatevs. It looks better outside anyway. Aw, don't tell me there's no place to plant it. Is there a place to plant it right here? I think I could plant it right here. Oh, still no place. Hey, there we go, tree. In this exhibit, we introduce to you the most durable painting in the world. And to your right, some stone with a bunch of words scribbled on it. We don't know what they mean. Okay, so there we go. Oh, the rain just stopped. Well, at least now it can dry out a little bit. Wait. Oh no, it's still raining. Wait, what? It's raining over here, but not over here? Oh, I see, it's still drizzling. The sun's just about to come out. Whoop. Alright, so the next step is going to be to start working on our waterway. I'm pretty happy with how the museum's looking, and it's titled, "Your Guess is as Good as Mine." I love it. Oh, no. Alright, so we're going to start off. This is where our river splits off from the main line, basically. Well, not where it splits off from the main line, but this is where it becomes part of the main river. Words are hard. Basically, we're having a river that's going to sprout off from this this river. So basically, look at our map. It's that grid system, right? A through F, and then 1 through 7. So A through F grid, 7 grid at the bottom. And as you can see, my resident services is on an island, effectively. And eventually my plan is, right now, the top half of that island, it's all green, is my tree nursery. It's where I'm storing my trees while I'm constructing everything. Eventually, the 2 shops, which are presently down here on the beach, are going to go up there with where my tree nursery is now. And I could actually probably move my tree nursery out of the way to another open space for now, another temporary space, and I could actually start working on decorating and building up where the shops are going to go. But as you can see right now, the water that I just dug out at the top of the island, that's in what, C4, that's going to go up C4 diagonally into B4 and B3, down into C3, and then connect up back into B3, where it comes down from the top of where my house is. So that's what I want to work on right now, is sort of mapping where this river is going to go. To do that, I have this marker that I designed. So water comes out from here, and it's immediately going to start cutting off at an angle. So let's see if we can map this out correctly, the way that I had it. So we are 4 units, I think. 3 or 4 units. Tough to see here. I think we're 4 units off from the top. Or is it 2? Is it 3 units? We may actually be 3 units. Nope, well, I'm going to find out. So, one, 2, 3, 4, and 5 units. Okay, so we're 5 units away from the top of the island. But that will help me determine when and where to make these turns. So that's 5 units up. And now we can go back down and get our water pattern. Start measuring. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is right here. So then we're going to go, let's see, 1, 2, 3. This way. And then at 2 wide. 5. 6. 5. So it actually needs to be this one. And then from here, actually, hang on. Oop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It goes 1, 2, 4. Let's go straight up a little bit. And over 2. So 1, 2, 3. On this one, you can have it here, but it goes over, so it's already here, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 wide. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 wide here. And this is right here, is right where the river starts getting wider. All right, so we've got that, and so we want this river to be 4 wide, so it's going to keep continuing upwards, like so. And we will probably we'll make this meandering a little bit. We're going to try and make it look a little bit more organic of an island, not an island, but of a appearance. Because now you can see what's going to have to happen is this needs to come down and connect this way, because I want a bridge that's more or less facing into this cliff right here. So So 4. So from top to bottom, this needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so 4, 8, and 9, right? So 4, 8, 9. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is where I had intended for it to end and then come down at an angle. So our bridge will cross right here. We'll need to make this section wider. And so as you can see, we have our riverbed coming down from here. So I want this to kind of match what's going on up here. So this is going to come out too deep and then angle outwards, and this is going to angle straight outwards. But we'll have to figure out on a diagonal width pattern, how wide is this? And the other thing that's going to happen is I believe this is going to turn our... It's going to turn this area, this right here, is presently, I don't believe this is a river. Let's see if this counts as a river, because it's going to make a bit of a difference in that. Oh, it already does count as a river. Okay. It's not considered a lake. It's definitely considered a river, even though it's not connected to any waterfalls or anything like that. But the game already does consider that a river, so that's fine. All right, so now we're going to keep going back to our pattern. And let's see what the game has in mind for us. So 4, 4, so it goes up to 5. This goes up to, let's say it goes about 4 wide diagonally, so need to be 2 more wide that way. Let's see, about how wide do we have our river over here? Yeah, we do have it spanning quite a big length. No, I just noticed it for the first time. When you walk across this, the bridge sways a little bit. I never noticed that before. Yeah, see, it's ever so slightly bouncing. Wow, that's a nice little detail. Nice little attention to detail. Alright, so I don't think it's actually 5 units wide up here where the bridge is. It's tough to see. I see it. Wow, yeah. I was totally amazed by that. Like, it's like... Yeah, the rope and the boards are flexing a little bit as I walk along it. But then as I stop moving, so does the bridge. That's neat. So I think I've got this right. I'm trying to follow the same path on this bridge as I did as this one up here. And so, like I said, I'm pretty sure it looks like it's 4 units wide. So it goes 4, 3, 4, 3. So in order to have this match, I need this over here to be 4 units wide as well. I never noticed that before. Yeah, me neither. I will say, granted, actually, this is really like my first time spending a lot of time designing and working on the full size, on a full size Switch. Before, most of my time playing and designing on a Switch like this was done on the Switch Lite. And the screen on there is exceedingly small, comparatively speaking. So let's see here. So I'm gonna go ahead and try and sculpt this a little bit. So that's 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. And then I think we need to continue this pattern right here. 2 more. So this is a lot of water to dig up. It's also a lot of space that's going to be gone for land, but that's fine. We'll have a nice big river going this way. We're going to have to make this a lot wider, obviously, so that way it looks natural because it is feeding the river here where it splits. So we're going to go ahead and try and make this like 4 units wide. I think will look good. So we can that way it's too small or it's too big for anyone just to hop across, and therefore anyone visiting will more or less have to take the either a vaulting pole, or they would have to take, let's see, we'll go and smudge that in. You have to take either a vaulting pole or a, why is my brain not working at the moment? Either a vaulting pole or the bridge. Take the actual dedicated path. So I think if we had it like that, and kind of flow up here, bend down. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So, and I'm hoping is right here, this section right here. So it's 4 units here. This section right here should hopefully be big enough for a bridge to fit. So we're gonna go ahead and take a different marker here. This is our bridges and inclines marker. I'm hoping that this bridge and marker will fit right here. So we'll have a bridge that's going this way. Oop. All right, see, this is where the music gets a little bit, to be a little bit of an earworm. So I'm going to switch over, I think, to my lo-fi for a little bit. See how that sounds. There we go. Let me know what you guys think. If it's too, quote unquote, calm or anything like that, let me know. Turn it up a smidge. Turn it down a smidge, anything like that. Give us a little bit of variety. It is also interesting, and I might go and time travel because this is so foggy, it's actually making it a little bit hard to see what I'm working on. It's nice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the Lo-Fi Girl music on YouTube, actually. I'm playing it from YouTube. It's really nice music that streamers are free to use. All right, so I'm pretty happy with this, but so let's go ahead and start trying to carve this out where this bridge is going to go. Not really what I had in mind, but yes, it's too calm. Turn on the metal. Perfect for Animal Crossing, right? I mean, you do remember all those fan videos that they had when Doom Eternal came out on the same day Animal Crossing came out. Like, the complete meme potential of when that happened was amazing. And I don't know if that, like, that was like a once in a lifetime. I mean, it kind of worked. Oh, snap, you're right too, yeah. No, 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 no. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that was beautiful. Like, I know it had to, like, between Nintendo and Bethesda, like, that had to have been unintentional. But it was amazing. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go back through. We're gonna work on just cutting through all these edges here. Oops. Go. I didn't know it could get foggy. Yeah, me neither, actually. Well, no. I take that back. I didn't know it could get foggy. And yeah, it is a really nice effect. It's just been a very long time since I've seen it be foggy. I've actually been on an island when it was foggy only once before, and that was during my last island. I think part of it is the time of year. It can get more foggy this time of year, and it does create for a really cool effect. And I know some people will actually decorate their whole island specifically to play off of that effect, and they'll create like a dystopian future, or you know, like a spooky island where they time travel specifically to a foggy day, and it looks really eerie. Hey Falcon, thank you for the hydrate. Let me go ahead and I'm just gonna keep whittling away at these edges here. I find it really useful to put down this pattern first before I get started on actually terraforming. It's a nice way to just to do a quick mock-up of what my idea is. All right, so we have that section cut out there. And like I said, this is the first part of it. And once we've done this, not that. Once we've cleared out all of these blue blocks, then I can go in and start sculpting the outside edges and making it look much more natural. It's not always the easiest thing to do, but it's so satisfying. It also helps, like right now, like I'm digging in and cutting these blocks, and it really helps for me to know where to stand while I'm actually doing this. So I can stand here, and I'll know whether I'm shooting too far or not. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Got that stretch. There we go. Ah, much better. Break off that edge and that edge there. Hop over. And so you can see that the river is flowing. It's very happy. It's flowing really fast. And it is actually indeed flowing in the right direction, so that's good. We can go ahead and start. I'm going to start working my way backwards this way. Clean up that backside edge. Hopefully a lot of rivers means good fishing. Yes. Which is one of the other important things, and it's actually something I just considered that I hadn't thought of before, is I don't have just a lake. I don't have a place for just a lake set aside. Or a pond, per se. Which is something that's needed in order to catch certain types of fish, like koi, which I have not caught yet. They require a pond, which is a lone body of water that's at least a 3x3 square that's not connected to anything else. And I don't have one of those in my design pattern anywhere. Although there's plenty of space. There's plenty of space where I could add one. All right. Almost there. All right. Now we can run up here and we can check our map. Yeah, there we go. Pretty happy with that so far. It looks a little different from what my sketch looked like, but the idea is the same. Like I said, once I put down this bridge, I can do some more sculpting of how it actually looks. We could add some little hop rocks in there, make it look like there's some rocks sticking up inside of the water. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that so far. Oh my goodness, it's hard to believe it's almost been 4 hours already. My goodness, time flies. Looks good. Also looks like an acorn in the middle. Hey, thank you. Machili said also said the same thing. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with this so far. So let's go find ourselves a bridge. So we can put it down. So we're gonna need the, actually no, well, we're not quite ready yet, but we're almost ready. So we're gonna go over here and we're gonna go get that bridge kit, at least. So that way we can make sure that it fits as we're going. Oops. Hello, KK. Oh, I didn't know she said that. Yeah, no, I thought that. So I think that's what's kind of neat. You both independently said that. All right, so I think we're gonna do another wood one. Another log bridge. Let's see what bridge? Well, it's a dusty desk, right? Yes, keeps on dusting. Isabel, I think it's clean. All right. Let's go ahead and build a bridge. So I don't want to do a log bridge. It's a little too simple. I really like the suspension bridge. Wood one's also pretty cool, but it doesn't have any railings, which I don't quite like. Oh, you can see lots of dust flying up in the air. How much dust is there? All right, we're going to buy another suspension bridge here. Oh Oh yeah, you're right. It's just her like day planner too. What the heck? No railings is not safety approved. No, it is not. It is not OSHA approved whatsoever. All right, let's go ahead and take out, I think, 130. Oh, wait a minute. Let's organize our balance a little bit. So I'm going to take out 44,000, 15 bells. Okay, and then we're going to withdraw another 100,000. All right, so we have a nice even number left and remaining. Isabel's adorable. She really is. Right. It would be cheaper if you just buy the whole island from Tom Nook, right? Tom Nook, why am I paying you anyway? I own this island. I have, with these two hands, completely reconstructed, flattened and reconstructed this entire island. But no, seriously though, she's super cute. Hopefully it'll be clean eventually. Hermits are not cheap. No, they're not. That's a deserted island. It's just like, who's gonna know? All right, so let's run over here. So before we get started, let's go ahead and try placing it across and see what it says. There's no river here that I can place a bridge over. That's not... Okay, let's try that again. Let's try a little bit closer. There's no river here that I can place a bridge over. What? I'm paying for the privilege to do what I want. Yeah, exactly. What do you mean that there's no bridge here that I can't place a bridge over? Alright, well... I guess what that means is we need to start by softening these edges. Is it too wide? It might be. It might actually be too wide. But it might also be just the fact that it's not... The edges aren't rounded properly. May also be, which I just realized that's not going to work. So we're going to need to fill this in a little bit. And then round these edges. It is not wanting to behave. Right, so we're going to break that. Those, and I'll need to clear off a little bit extra on the other side. All right, so now we've got that here. Now we can vault over to the other side. And break these edges down. So let's see what it says once we're done. A bridge can scan a wait, what? Let me try to rephrase that in English. A bridge can span a gap that is anywhere from 3 units wide or up to 5 units wide. The wider the bridge, personally, I think the better it looks. But let's see what it tells us now. We try doing it from this. Actually, let's try doing it from this edge. We want as close as possible. It may very well be too wide, like you said, because it's not even letting me use the stick to get over. Wait, it's not letting me use the stick to get over at all. All right, there we go. Let's try it right here and see what it says. It might actually work. Let's see. Is it stretching it too far? It might be stretching it too far. Let's try right here. It is an even amount of width. But it doesn't seem happy. Okay, yeah, it's too wide. All right. So let's go ahead and make this more narrow again. which should work really well with this section up here. So I'll make it look a little bit better up here as well. Because now we can round this edge. Not what I meant to do. That thinking animation, right? Just sitting there, tapping his toes. All right, so let's try here. So, yeah, I like that. Doop, doop, doop. And also, depending on which side the cursor is on, he changes the position of his head. Yes, quite. So let's go back down to the bottom to our bridge marking kit. And to try and place it relatively equally. That's equal there. You need to stand right about here. Should I reserve this spot for the bridge? You know? I saw him holding his chin too, haha. Yeah. The thing is that I like it here because now it's even on this side, but on that side you can see how kind of cramped it is over there. Though we could probably... It does a heck and ponder, yes. You know what? Let's imagine it. You know what? I actually like that. I think. Let's try and do this again real quick. Where I can let me put this down. We're gonna build here. Let's imagine it, and we're gonna take a quick screenshot before it brings up the text. There we go. Now we can go look at it. Yeah, it's definitely not as wide as the template makes you think it is. And I think it looks pretty natural across the way, as you can see, because it's evenly spaced here on this side. It flows with the river nicely. Actually, up here, you guys can't see. I don't have a pointer that you guys can see with, but up, I can smooth out a bit of the river up there, make it look a little bit more natural. It gives us some room to work with. So yeah, I like that. It'd be nice if it had the even land edges on both sides. Yeah, it would. But unfortunately, I might, let's see, I'll do some tweaking probably on both sides, and we'll see what we can do. Oh, wait, that's not... I said, Kim, take my money. Shut up and take my money. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the help, everybody. What? Next step, project completion. What happened? I didn't even catch it. Yes, yes, that is the name from Future. Oh, you caught that. Thank you. Shut up and take my money. Yeah, I love Futurama. You know, you could you... Can I ask you to donate real dollars for my cost? You're so nice. I wish. If I had the same bank account that I do in this game, then yes. Unfortunately, I do not. All right, so let's go ahead and not do that, please. Okay, there we go. and smooth that over. And I was gonna say I could take this bridge across, but the bridge ain't there yet. All right. Take our vaulting pole and hop across here. All the way across. That was a big jump. We'll get there. We'll get there. The waterscaping to me is probably the most frustrating. The guy just keeps on wobbling. Yes. I stop filling in the extra corners. I'm trying to delete the corners. I'd add to them. Okay. And previous Animal Crossings I know, or at least in the original I did play, there was a bunch of different varieties of that guy. And they called them the gyroids because you could turn them on like a lamp kind of thing, and you could use them as decoration in your house, and when you powered them on, they would just sit there and wobble. But I like that. See, like from far away, still just moving just a little bit. And then the closer you get, wobble, 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 wobble. He's like, oh. I like how the river starts wide at the falls and then narrows down as the stream concentrates downhill. Oh, thank you. Yes, he's practicing the robot dance. I guess he's a weeble. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. All right, but yeah. So it slacks off when not under direct supervision. Precisely. Doesn't have any work to do if nobody's actually watching. I'm working hard, boss. Hiya, having a great morning, pal? This is the planned location for a suspension bridge. The suspense is killing me. We've hit 129,800 bells and reached our goal. Now sit back and wait for project completion, bud. So while we wait for our project completion, what I would like to do is kind of like round this out a little bit. Make it flow a little bit more naturally, maybe. For river to come out of the waterfall at a straight 45-degree angle like this is probably not the most natural look for it. And you walk over and super busy. Definitely a hard worker. Yes, he is the hardest worker. So let's see here. I'm trying to think about what to do next. I'm trying to debate whether I should time travel to the next day or just wait until tomorrow. There we go. I kind of like that. It'll look good once the bridge is complete. Although I was going to put a lamppost right there. Maybe not anymore. And then so what will happen is now that this river is here and after we've softened it up a bit, there's going to be the pathway. Basically going to curl around this way and then come through here. And it's going to come up a bit, back up alongside this river and meet over here. So it's going to meet by the steps that come up to Muffy's house. Find Muffy. Sherb's house, which we already have Sherb. I just need to kind of reconstruct this area a little bit so we can put his house here. And then we come up to my house up here. Which we're already starting to get to that point in the game. And I was hoping to avoid this as much as possible. We're starting to get to the point in the game where the game's starting to lag a little bit. I do have a lot going on screen at once. So let's see what else we do. And then what's going to happen is this is going to come straight down this way and cross over another bridge right here. then it's going to head down to here. And then here, let's look at our plan. We're going to have some more water cutting in through this way as it heads down. Meanders around here a little bit. Oh, there's 2 fossils here. And it's going to come down to this river. This river is going to have a nice big circle up in here with a island in the middle, which we could go ahead and start marking that out actually a little bit. First steps first, dig up these fossils. Said dig up the fossil. There we go. And actually, I just had an idea. This is where my rock garden could be. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. So we can go ahead and start mapping this out a little bit. Let's go ahead and get out our markers again. And so there's going to be a bridge here as well. So let's see. From the bottom of here, so it goes up 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, and this is 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. At 4 units wide. And then it widens out. Like so. Goes over 2 more for 4. So make sure I've counted this right. So 1, 2, right. This is 4 units. So 4. And 1, 2, 4, right? Yes. Time for me to call night? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Falcon. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will see you again soon. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow, and I will be playing Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Yeah, thank you. I'll be playing for this a little bit longer, and then probably call it a night as well. Getting mighty sleepy, but let's see how much of this lake we can get mocked up and put up. Let's see, so we've got 1, 2 across here. Ooh, I'm gonna see that one. Yeah. Thank you. Excited for tomorrow now. Yes. Yeah, I'm super excited to play it. It's been many years since I've played it, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot like Link's Awakening in appearance, but it's got a really fun story, if I remember right. Let me see if I've done this right. I'm not sure that I did do this right. So because this comes up here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna run up all the way across to here. 2 units away from that. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, they're very similar to Link's Awakening. Yeah. Oh, Falcon, thank you for the alert. Even sprites and stuff, I think. Yes. The main difference is that the Oracle games were built ground up for the Game Boy Color, so I think they take a little bit better advantage of the color, the different color palettes. But yeah, they're really fun games, and the cool thing is that they play considerably different from each other even. They both have their own, like, Oracle Seasons obviously has the different seasons, and Ages has different ages. Like, there's completely different mechanics. All right, there we go. I think I only played one of them. I'm sure my memory will jog whether or not when I see it. Yeah, nice, nice. In hindsight, thinking about it, I could easily imagine that back in the day, it must have been hard for parents to, or probably anybody, to justify spending twice the amount of money basically on what effectively is like the same game. Like they're two distinct games, but from an outside's perspective, they're relatively the same. So I could easily imagine that being like a hindrance, you know what I'm saying? Oh, so that rock's gonna have to be deleted. But we're gonna go in 1, 2, and 3 from this angle here. From right here, it's gonna go in 1 and 2. This one here, we're gonna go in 1, 2, and 3. I had thought they were supposed to be completely different. Yeah, they are. But like when you're looking at them in a package, it's almost like playing it's almost like when you bought like Pokemon. You could buy one or the other, and you know what I'm saying. And I could be completely wrong, but it would be interesting to go back and see, well, how well of marketing did they do? Did they actually let people know that you really want to get both of them if you want to experience the full story, or did they I mean, because they could have easily have missed on that as well. I think this needs to be up here. And Nintendo's biggest flaw is their greed. I know lots of kids' parents didn't have that kind of money. Yeah. Because especially back then, games were still... I forget, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Game Boy games were still about $60, or at least $50, because I remember getting Donkey Kong Land 2 when it was still new, and it being a very expensive game. I think it was $50, which back in the early 90s or mid 90s was, or I guess Game Boy Color would have been late 90s. That was expensive back then. I don't know. I don't remember those two being very popular when they came out. Yeah, they definitely was a smaller franchise at that point. Yeah, Pokemon had definitely taken over the world by then. I remember when Pokemon first came out, and everybody in school was playing it. But they knew that had a ginormous chunk of the family-friendly market, so they wanted to milk it dry. Yes, exactly. And see, the thing with Pokemon is that with that game, you were expected to be able to go to school, and sure, they were all different, slightly, with the monsters you could catch, but the idea there is that you'd go to your friends and say, hey, I will trade you my unique ones for your unique ones. We'll complete our Pokédex that way. With Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages, you know, that's not a possibility. You really, I mean, technically you could. The interesting thing with Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons is the fact that they have that if you've beaten them both, or you've beaten one, yeah, if you've beaten them both, you can take, you know, they give you a code at the end once you've beaten it, and then you take that code and put it into the other game at the end, and then you get the special complete ending. And I remember that one bit of trivia is that there was actually supposed to be a third one, an Oracle of... And I can't remember. I think they actually had found out like what the name of it was going to be. It was Oracle of something. So there was actually going to be a third part. But they just never actually fully developed it. My parents thought Pokemon was evil. I'll memories of... Yes. Yeah, they interlock. Yeah, which is really cool. That was a really cool mechanic. That, you know, you beat one game, you beat the other game, and then, with, you know, the power combined, you get that ultimate ending. Which is really cool. But, again, it requires you to have both games. And it pretty much requires you to have both games because I guess you could go to a friend and be like, hey, can I have the code from where you beat Ages and I'll put it into my Seasons and we'll swap codes, but then you're still missing a whole other part of that story. It's really cool they did that. Yeah, it's super cool. And I think, if I remember correctly, hey, Brent, thank you for the lurk. If I remember correctly, and I could be completely wrong, but I feel like part of the reason why they didn't make the third one was that there was like no good way to mesh them, to interlock them all three at a time. Like you'd have to have like take two codes from one to do an ultimate ending or something. I think that was the issue there. And they probably also realized that no one would probably actually buy 3 separate Zeldas at full price. But like I said, they're super quality games though. They're wonderful games. They're worth every penny to me. And I really hope I can find my Oracle of Seasons. I don't know where it is, and it's a little bit worrisome. I usually kept them together because I have the cases for them, and I usually always kept my 2 Oracle games together. And I'm not sure where the other one went. I don't know if it's in a Game Boy somewhere. I don't think so, because whenever I put my Game Boys away, I always take the cartridges out of them. No idea where that ended up. Is that a stink bug? I don't believe I've gotten that bug yet. It's 2 different stink bugs. Have I caught either of these? Oh, it's the old man stink bug. I have not caught it. I have not caught it to you yet. I got a man-faced stink bug. Reminds me of my uncle. And this stink bug as well. I have not caught this one yet either. We got 2 new bugs because we're playing in the early morning time. Nice. Oh, we got some Nook Miles for that. Oh, okay, hate stink bugs. Me too. They live up to their name utterly and completely. So I think this little island that I've got going right here is probably where I'm going to build my little rock island. I think that would look pretty good. They sneak in the house, hibernate, and wake up midwinter and die on my head when I'm at my computer. Oh no. They just wake up and is like, is it springtime yet? Did 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 you guys just see that bug just disappear? Hang on a second. I gotta go back and watch that. Did you guys just see that bug just like nope out of existence? Watch this. It's that big water beetle. No, you're fine. I'm just, it confuses me. Like, look at this. Like, look at that. Look at that bug. He's new. What was that? Just noped out of existence. Oh, no. He went, swam down in the water. Oh, right. I said it looked like he went full Ant-Man and just went into the quantum vortex. It's like, okay, I'm gone. Boom. Between the molecules I go. Right, he didn't want to hang out with my loud shovel noises. Not the truth, though. Always in the early morning when all the construction goes on. Ooh, we got some iron nuggets. All right, so I think what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and we're almost done. Once I'm done here, we'll round up these edges a little bit, soften everything where it needs to be, and then we'll see. I think that'll probably be where I'll call it a night. But probably about another 10 minutes or so. Got quite a bit here. You can see the sun starting to really shine in game. The fog is almost lifted. Let's see, what time is it? Yeah, in 2 minutes the fog might lift. Don't know. Hopefully the fog will lift. And we'll take a quick tour, look at everything we did today. Today. Alright, so now we're going to round off these edges here. There we go. That's a little mini island. And now we can start breaking in these edges. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Carlos is just watching that stink bug with such interest. All right, there we go. So more than likely what'll happen is this section right here, I'll be tweaking a little bit. This will become my little rock garden, where I'll have all 6 of the island's rocks will be here, and I'll have them hopefully set up in a way to where I can hit each one, and I won't have to worry about losing any of the items or anything like that. So that's that for now. That next section done. Check out our map. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. We have some more waterscaping to do, which we'll do next time when we come back on Monday. We have to connect a couple more bridges. Not Monday, Tuesday. I'll be back on Tuesday. So I need to connect some more water going through C2 and C3 and D2. We'll have another little stream going through there, as well as some more general waterscaping that we can do. Yeah, I'm really super happy with it. So we did this section here. I'm just gonna ignore that balloon for now. Got our little mini island pond. Over here we have our major river, which need to tweak this a bit, make it look more organic, but we'll work on that next time as well. We'll have our bridge built soon. We can hop over here. And then other thing we worked on today was fine. We planted a bunch of trees over here. Some more final landscaping up around the museum, so that's all complete. We added this river that's going to go through where our village is going to go, though I need to tear up that bridge so we can place 2 bridges in here instead of just the one. And then my favorite part for the day that we did was this section back here. We have our bridge back here with this waterfall. I may try to make some more waterfalls elsewhere as well. I'm really happy with how this ended up. So let's go ahead and wrap up our island designer. And actually, you know what we can do? I think, yeah. We can take a sit. Zoom in slightly. All right. So we accomplished quite a bit today, and it was a late stream, but I had a lot of fun. I want to thank everybody again so much for being here. Let's see who's online. Let's see if there's someone online that we can raid. See something real quick. Give me one moment here. I think Meg Ray is actually playing Minecraft, and she's also a really chill streamer. He looks so pleased with himself. Yes, as well he should. We had a really successful day. Meg Ray is playing Minecraft, and she is building a giant Minecraft carousel. And it looks really good. And so I'm going to go ahead and give her a quick raid. And she's really chill. Give her a follow if you can. And I'm going to see you all over there. So once again, thank you all so much for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate all the follows and all of the love and support. And like I said, I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. If you all can get a chance to stop in and watch me play some Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages. Just check out all these wonderful people. Got the Anna Nova with the subscription. Crossing Tommy with that gift subscription from Macha Lisa. Thank you to Falcon Cove. Crossing Tommy for the cheers. Shout out to my mods. Thank you, Blueberry, for the follow, and everybody else that followed today. And I will see you all again soon. Bye, everybody.